Good morning, everyone. On behalf of the entire institution, I would like to extend a warm welcome to all of our new students who have joined VIT. Today marks the beginning of an exciting journey for each and every one of you and can assure you that you are in for a memorable and enriching experience here. First and foremost, congratulations on joining our institution. You are now part of a vibrant and diverse community, and we are thrilled to have you on your board. Let us welcome the new beginning with the invocation. Let us rise for the invocation.
நீராறும் கடலொடுத்த நிலமடந்த கெழிலொழுகும் சீராறும் வதனமென திகழ் பரத கண்டமிதில் தெக்கணமும் அதிசிறந்த திராவிடனல் திருநாடும் தக்க சிறு பிறை நுதலும் தரிதனரும் திலகமுமே அத்திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ் மணக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனங்கே தமிழனங்கே உன் சீரிழமை திறம் வியந்து செயல் மறந்து வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே.
Thank you. A warm welcome to all freshers and parents on behalf of VIT for Freshers Induction Program. This induction program has been carefully designed to help you get acquainted with our institution, its values, cultures, facilities, and most importantly, the people who will become an integral part of your life during your time here. I request our Registrar Dr. T. Jayabharati to welcome and introduce the dignitaries.
Our respected Vice President Shankar Viswanathan and our beloved Vice President Dr. G.V. Selvam, Vice Chancellor Dr. Rambabu Kodali, Pro Vice Chancellor Dr. Malik, Deans and Directors, faculty colleagues, most important of all, dear students, parents and others, good morning and welcome to VIT. Today is a very happy day for all of us. I congratulate all of you students and parents for getting admission into a best private institution in India. With this, you have achieved a significant milestone in your life. You have completed school and stepped into college, and now you are on your way to a successful career. What you do in the next 4 years here with us is going to decide what you will do for the rest of your life. Next, I congratulate the parents for choosing VIT out of all the thousands of technical institutions in India. I believe that your coming here to us for education is the best decision of your life for your children. Proof of this is the more than 1 lakh alumni of VIT well settled in life all over the world. Now, it is my proud privilege to introduce the leaders of our institution. First and foremost is our beloved Chancellor, Dr. G. Viswanathan, who is not present here today. You may be aware that he is also the founder of our institution, which was established in the year 1984. We started as a small college with just 180 students and 3 branches. That we are now an institution with 4 campuses and more than 80,000 students and a top private engineering institution in India is a testimony to our founder Chancellor's visionary leadership. I consider myself very privileged to be working with him almost since the inception of the institution. Of the 3 vice presidents, Shankar Viswanathan, Sekhar Viswanathan and G.V. Selvam, we have VP Shankar and VP Selvam with us today. All our VPs work closely with our Chancellor for achieving our institutional goals. Next, let me introduce our Vice President, Shankar Viswanathan. Shankar sir, can you please greet the parents and the students? Our VP Shankar is a widely travelled person and he takes a keen interest in following the best practices of world-class institutions. He has solved many complex administrative issues of our institution. Our Vice President, Dr. G.V. Selvam, is widely known for his people-friendly approach, hard work, hospitality, and quick decision making. Selvam sir, please greet our parents and the students. Dr. G.V. Selvam's motto is honesty and hard work. He was instrumental in introducing new need-based programs like agriculture, law, and architecture. Other than academics, our VP Selvam has taken a number of environmental initiatives like Green Vellore City and Clean Pala River. Next, our Vice Chancellor, Dr. Rambabu Kodali, comes with the rich experience of working in many reputed institutions in India, including IIT Delhi, BITS Pilani, and NIT Jamshedpur. He is very particular that the syllabi and the curriculum should be up to date and the students acquire all the latest knowledge in the field. Next, let me introduce our Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. Malik. All our faculty and staff work under his able leadership. Our effort to improve our ranking is also headed by him. Next, let me introduce to you all Dr. Kalai Chelvan, Director, Admissions. The huge job of admitting you all to the institution is mainly his responsibility. Next, let me introduce to you all Dr. Sivanandam. He is the Dean of the School of Electronics Engineering or SENS. The B.Tech programs in ECE, Biomedical Engineering and VLSI are offered by the SENS School. Next, let me introduce Dr. Sumati, the Dean of School of Information Technology and Engineering or SITE. The B.Tech in Information Technology is under the SITE School. Next, let me introduce Dr. Devendranath Ramkumar, the Dean of the School of Mechanical Engineering or SMEC. The B.Tech programs in Mechanical Engineering, Automotive Engineering and Manufacturing Engineering are offered by the SMEC School. Next, let me introduce the other academic and administrative heads of our institution. Our Dean Academics, Dr. Anthony Xavier, is responsible for all academic matters concerning students, like student progression for the entire duration of the program. He is also in charge of the curriculum and syllabi. Next, our Controller of Examinations, Dr. Sridharan, is in charge of conducting all term end examinations, evaluation, and finally issuing of transcripts. Next, our Director of Career Development Center, Dr. Samuel Rajkumar, is in charge of all placements, including training and internships. You may be aware that we are doing very well in placements under his leadership. Next, our Director of Men's Hostels, Dr. Sivashankar, is the head of all the men's hostels. It is under his strict leadership that we will all have to live in the hostels. Next, our Director of Ladies Hostels, Dr. Deepa, is responsible for all the ladies hostels. She is another strict person managing the complex task of being in charge of ladies hostels. Next, our Director Students Welfare, Dr. C.D. Naiju, is responsible for addressing all the issues of students and also their welfare. All the student clubs and chapters work under his supervision. Next, our Director International Relations, Dr. Srinivasan, is responsible for admission of international students, international transfer program, and semester abroad program for students. He is also responsible for partnership with other universities around the world. Next, our Director, Library, Dr. C. Shanti, is responsible for all matters related to library, including buying of new books, maintenance, and upkeep of library facilities. Next, our Director Sports, Dr. Tyagachandran, is responsible for keeping all of you healthy with sports and games activities. You may be aware that we have won medals even in international events under his leadership. With this, I conclude my address by welcoming you all once again. Wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your warm welcome. I cordially request our Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. Parshardi Malik, to felicitate the gathering.
Thank you. Respected Vice Presidents, respected Vice Chancellor, Registrar, Deans and Directors, my dear colleagues, students, parents, very good morning. At the outset, I'd like to congratulate all the students who got admission this year, VIT. In fact, this year, we received 2,20,000 applications just for 5,100 seats. So it was a tough competition, and you made it happen. I would like to congratulate their parents also. Nowadays, students, they see before admission whether they will get a job or not, what is the salary. You'll always get a job, salary also, but as a professor, I would like to, or I have some humble suggestion. From the day one, you focus on learning how to get the control of the subject and ultimately how to become the leader in the field. In fact, your aim should be how to be among the top leaders. You make the list of the top leaders either in mechanical engineering or in electronics engineering or in information technology. So how very successful people, what did they do? How did they grow? What and how they studied? I would rather suggest you follow them, understand them. Leaders become leaders because of their contribution to the field because of something they do new in the world, the innovation. And it is only possible if you are knowledgeable and skillful. Your knowledge will make you skillful. But to be knowledgeable, there are many sources available. Still, the best is reading books. We have a very good library, in fact, one of the best in the country. If you go to the library, read your textbook and also other books, newspaper, magazine, lot of resources are available in the library. Whenever you get time, you spend time there. Because, as you know, in VIT, as a Pro Vice Chancellor of VIT, I'm very happy and it's my pleasure to share with you that here we create leaders for the future. Here in VIT Vellore, students don't come just for a degree, just for learning a particular subject, just for academic advancement. They come here for the overall growth. In fact, our focus, the holistic approaches towards the overall growth of the student. That is why I said that we make leaders for the future. Not just a degree, not just a job. They are the leaders. Wherever they go, they become leaders. And our alumni are doing very good across the globe. And most of them are the top leaders of different industries. I'd like to share with you, earlier people used to believe that undergraduate students cannot do research. But later, it was found that undergraduate students can do research very well. They are the right candidate for the best research. Not only in India, across the globe, people are focusing on undergraduate research. And in VIT, we have established a very good research facilities, not only for research scholars, undergraduate students also. And many undergraduate students are getting publications, patent. They are very successful in research. I'd like to suggest, again, the students, you focus on research also, so that with your degree you can get so many things at the end. In fact, this campus is itself a world. Here we have about 40,000 students in this campus from all states of the country and all union territories. And 63 countries, students from 63 countries are here. We have 434 MOUs with foreign universities. This clearly says that this campus is a world. You can speak in different languages. You can, in fact, 10 languages we teach the students. Students, you will be able to speak in different languages, not English, Hindi, Tamil, or one or two languages. You can. There is a scope for learning many languages in this campus. In addition to that, you will see that our facilities, wonderful, excellent facilities for extracurricular activities. More than 200 clubs and chapters for students. So that is why I mentioned, and sports facilities, just now our registrar madam mentioned. That's why I said, we create leaders for the future. Our students will lead from the front, not only in the country, and across the globe. And it has been happening, and you will do that. You will be the future leader. Not, of course, you will get a job, get a very good salary. All these things are fine, but from the day one, focus on learning, get the control of the subject, and dream to be the leader in the field. Thank you very much. Wish you all the best.
Thanks for your guidance talk, sir. I cordially request our Vice Chancellor, Dr. Rambabu Kodali, to felicitate the gathering.
Respected Vice Presidents, respected colleagues, respected parents, and my dear students, warm welcome to VIT Vellore. Very good morning, namaskar to all of you. Both the campuses of Institute, Vellore and Chennai, has more than 54,000 multicultural students, including research scholars, foreign and NRI students representing from all the states of India and more than 61 different countries. Institute also have 431 universities as the research collaborators across the world. The 15 schools at Vellore campus, 10 schools at Chennai campus offers undergraduate, postgraduate, and research graduate programs in various multidisciplinary such as engineering, sciences, humanities, management, design, architecture, agriculture, law, fashion technology, and hotel tourism. VIT is a multidisciplinary, multicultural institute. The academic flexibility of the curriculum enables multidisciplinary learning. I would like to share some of the milestone achievements of the institute. Humble beginning as a Vellore Engineering College in 1984. VIT as a deemed to be university in 2001. Accredited by NAC with CGPA of 3.66 on 4-point scale at A++ grade in its fourth cycle of accreditation, August 2021. MSc Chemistry program offered by the Department of Chemistry has been accredited by Royal Society of Chemistry, UK. From the beginning, India NRF ranking, VIT is within top 20 under engineering and university categories. India NRF ranking 2023, engineering rank is 11, university rank is 8, overall rank is 17, research institution rank is 11. Shanghai World University rank 2023 is within 601 to 700. VIT is within top 3 institutions of India. QS World University ranking 2024 is within 851 to 900. QS subject ranks 2023 and India rank are Engineering and Technology 240th and India rank is 9. Electrical and Electronics Engineering 201 to 250 and India rank is 8. Chemical Engineering within 301 to 350, India rank is 11. Computer Science and Information Systems within 201 to 250, India rank is 7. Mechanical and Manufacturing within 251 to 300, India rank is 10. Chemistry within 351 to 400, India rank is 9. Biosciences within 451 to 500, India rank is 10. Mathematics within 351 to 400, India rank is 11. Physics within 451 to 500, India rank is 12. Also, I would like to share with you that 48 professors of VIT are recognized as the top 2% of the scientists of the world in a recent study conducted by the Stanford University, USA. Institute is implementing the 4P excellence model for the academic excellence. We are very keen regarding the academic excellence itself, focusing on academic programs, people, process and procedures, and partnership. During last 3 years, revised the curriculum of all academic programs based on feedback from the stakeholders, benchmarking process, NEP 2020. Institute is implementing the best practices for the academic excellence. The best practices are equal importance to the teaching, learning, and research, outcome-based education. Academic programs are integrated, modular, flexible, multidisciplinary, choice-based credit system. Academic flexibility for interdisciplinary learning, such as specialization, minor, honors, and research. Life skills are the part of the curriculum. ICT-enabled teaching learning process, enhancing experiential learning, skill development, and critical thinking through tutorials, lab experiments, project-based courses, industry projects, and industry internships. Recruitment of highly qualified faculty members, development programs for faculty and staff, timely tested, reliable process and procedures to enhance academic rigor, established very good labs, research facilities, research centers, and technology business incubator. Respect for the diversity and local needs. Regarding the placements last academic year, 22-23, the number of companies visited for the campus recruitment are 927. The total number of offers are 14,477. Everyone should look into that institute vision, mission, and core values. Institute vision is transforming life through excellence in education research. Our institute mission is world-class education, cutting-edge research, impactable people, rewarding co-creations, service to the society. Institute core values are student focus, strong ethics, striving for excellence, social development, respect for all. Institute is offering quality of education to 54,000 students. Quality and quantity is a major challenge. Our competitive strategy is academic excellence. Develop the work culture to enhance the academic excellence. Institute mantra for academic excellence is work culture and continuous improvement. V8 is a place to learn and provides a great opportunity to grow from good to great. Dear students, kindly enhance your imagination, curiosity, analytical skills, experiential learning, critical and innovative thinking, and entrepreneur skills. Dear students and parents, once again, welcome to V8 Vellore. Namaskar, Vanakkam.
Thanks for briefing the VIT achievements, sir. A self-motivated and far-sighted educationalist possessing an innate ability to spot and nurture talent, be it with the faculty, staff, or student, I pleasantly request our Vice President, Dr. G.V. Selvam, to address the gathering.
Respected dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, deans and directors, parents, and future leaders of India. You are all the future leaders of India. You should be very proud. You are going to lead the country. At the outset, I'd like to welcome you all to VIT family. It's not an institution, it's a family. Do you know why India is growing? Because of the culture, Indian culture, joint family. In VIT, we have more than 15 schools. We offer more than 75 programs. But we are all one family. You have become the family member of VIT. I welcome you all. I know that most of the coming out to your nest, mother's nest first time. Be happy, don't worry, your parents are here. Maybe 2-3 days they'll stay with you, then they'll leave. But we are here. It's home away home. Be happy, don't worry. So we have so many professors sitting here to talk about academics. So I'm not going to talk about academics. First, you should be happy. I want to see all smiling faces. Please smile. Don't be very tight. You should be very happy. Parents should be happy seeing you. You should be seeing parents and be happy. Love your parents. That's important in life. Love your country. Love your family and love your country. The most important in life you ought to do. We want to be a good human being. First human being, then good citizen of India. That's the most important thing we have to do. So as our Pro-VC said, degree is a paper. VIT is not to give degree, it's to give knowledge. You should gain knowledge from VIT, not degree. You should develop all skills. So you're going to face a competitive world. So you should develop all skills. As per Bloomberg research, they say you need 14 skills. Out of the 14, 4 are important. Communication skills, leadership skills, creative problem, and strategic thinking. For all these 4, first you need positive thinking. So you should develop all skills. We have more than 100 clubs in VIT, other than academics. I request you to join one of your most interesting clubs. There we should develop another 4 are important things. One is strong. What are the strong human values we ought to develop? First is simplicity. I know many people sitting here, we are very high in position, but as a parent they are sitting here. That's simplicity. Honesty. Honesty is the most thing you should handle in your life. Integrity. It's not you won't read in your academics. Simplicity, honesty, integrity, kindness, gratitude, and helpfulness. Usually in joint families, there will be grandpas, grandmas who will teach this moral of the story. Now we are missing that. Maybe you should remember your grandmas and grandpas. As per Swami Vivekananda, the more we come out and do good to others, the more our heart will be purified and God will be in them. So do good to others. It will be good to you. In VIT, it's like India. We have students from all states, all religion. In India, we say unity in diversity. Same thing we maintain VIT. Irrespective of any religion, any state, are all treated in the same platform. Today, you are here to study. Ultimately, you are here to study. Education is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world. You are going to change the world. India has the best education system, starting from Nalanda University. During the Nalanda University times, we used to get students from foreign 50 countries. But still, we are crazy on other countries, particularly US, UK, Australia. Yes, you can go there, learn there, earn there, and return to your mother country and serve the mother country. Please learn, earn, and return to your mother country. That's my request. Always serve your mother country. What's after academics? We have all criteria of students. Search for a good friend. That's important. Create a group with all the same wavelength, which will give you a positive thought. VIT is going to give you an opportunity. It's like a river water. It won't come next day. The same water come next day. It's up to you whether you take in a big drum or a bucket or a small mug or a tumbler. It's up to you. You should get that opportunity and utilize that. Don't miss this opportunity. As everyone said, VIT is known for placement. But nowadays, companies are looking for IQ, intelligent quotient, UQ, emotional quotient, and SQ, spiritual quotient also. A human should develop 6 brand dimensions: intellectual, physical, emotional, aesthetic, social, and spiritual. So you should develop all 6 dimensions to develop a good human being. After academics, mostly they are placed in 3rd year itself. Everyone wants to join an IT company. But what's after that? Maybe mostly who joins IT company, they want to retire at 40 itself, because your brain is totally drained at 40, 45. You please think to be an entrepreneur. You should take risk at your life. Once Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose said, life loses half of its interest if there is no struggle and if there is no risk to be taken. So please take small risk and become an entrepreneur. Think of entrepreneurship from day one itself. Always don't be a job seeker. You should be a job creator. You should give jobs to others. Because there are all 2 important days in your life. The day where you are born, date of birth. The day you are proved why you are born to the world. I want everyone to prove why you are born to the world. I like one Japanese proverb. If one can do, you can also do. If no one can do, you must do. As a V18, definitely you must do. You should try all and succeed in that. On behalf of VIT, as a Vice President of VIT, I like to assure that your ward will be looked after deep love and affection as our own sons and daughters. Don't worry, we are here to take care of them. I know that it will take 1 semester to settle down. New place, food, accommodation. Maybe initially they will call daily, then weekly, then monthly. Then they will have 2 mobile phones, one for friends, one for parents. It all happen. It will settle down to 1 week, 1 month. Don't worry, they are here in the safe hand. Learn from yesterday, live for today, and hope for tomorrow. Always, I used to end with H&H, hard work and honesty. I request everyone to be honesty and do hard work. Once again, congratulations. Thank you.
Thanks for your thought-provoking words, sir. A very proactive person who has played a key role in the growth of the institution. I warmly request our Vice President, Mr. Shankar Vishwanathan, to address the gathering.
Good morning. Good morning. Don't sleep here. But already I am preparing in many points. Already explained everybody. So I don't have any point. But I can tell advice. Many students, when you get your admission, oh my God, I got a VIT admission first day. When you come to last day, oh my God, I came to VIT outside. Because next 4 years, you will meet 4 mathematics, that is 4 villain, and chemistry, physics, something. So, next 4 years, you can carefully study. Already I mentioned Mr. Vice Chancellor about a college institute. That is, we are starting 1984, 180 students with 10 faculty, 10 plus. Now, Vellore campus, 39,000 students with 1,900 faculty. Including 4 campus, 80,000 students plus 5,000 faculty. Our institute speaking, that is 51 language speaking here. Okay, please raise your hand. How many people from South India? Okay. From North India? Okay. Central India? West India? East India? Okay. NRI? This is calling international university. Okay. Okay. I can share some word. Please note. Triple D. Duty, dignity, discipline. That is Kadamai Kanyam Kattubadu. Katravi, Maryata, Anusastra. If you follow this word, you can get it bright. Please note, triple T. When you start your day, keep 3 words in your mind. Triple T. Try, true, trust. Try for better future. True with your best, trust in God. Then success will be on your life, your feet. And triple E. Life is 3 years. Yesterday was experience. Today is experiment. Tomorrow is expected. Use your experience in your experiment to achieve your expected. Thank you. All the best.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable inputs. We are close to the end of the inaugural session. We have various talks lined up for the day. We will continue with those immediately after the inaugural session. I would like to call our UG Director, Dr. G. Kalaiselvan, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Thank you, Dr. Sujata. Respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, deans and directors, fellow colleagues, parents and students. It's a great privilege and honor to offer vote of thanks on behalf of VIT to the parents and students who are embarking a new journey in VIT. Thank you so much for the trust and confidence in VIT. Such a confidence arises from the visionary Chancellor's work over the last so many years, which has resulted in the top institute in India. He is ably assisted by the Vice Presidents. I also thank Dr. Shankar Vishwanathan for bringing out the D's and T's to aspire or rise in life. and Dr. G.V. Selvam for his inspiring speech, welcome and assurance to the parents and students for the safe and happy life in VIT. I would also thank Professor Rambabu Kodali, Vice Chancellor, for highlighting the achievements of VIT in the current scenario, and the Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. Parsadi Mali, for bringing out the importance of knowledge, research, as well as hard work in education. I would like to thank Dr. Jayawari, Registrar of VIT, for introducing the guests and offering a welcome speech to the all. I profoundly thank the DSW, events team, Dr. Ruben Kumar and his team, Estates Director S.K. Sekhar and his team, for offering here a grand stage to welcome you in this day. Let us give a round of applause to them. I also thank the deans of the schools, directors of the centers and the functional departments for their help in formulating an efficient admission process and keeping the VIT flag high flying. We also inducted to the software development team led by its director Dr. Anthony Raj, Dr. Sindil Murugan, Mr. Shankar and SD's team for their continuous support in bringing out the application as well as the admission process wholly. Our grateful appreciations to the CTS team headed by Mr. Mohan Kumar, Deputy Director, the finance team spearheaded by Mr. K. Bhaskar, Chief Finance Officer, for their role in smoothing the admission process. We thank the functional departments like the event management, facility management, corporate communication, media relations, security, transport teams for making all the arrangements for welcoming the freshers. We also appreciate the gratitude, the timely and cordial support rendered by the faculty and staff members in the admission process as well as arranging this freshers welcome party. I wholeheartedly thank Dr. K. Sivasankaran, Assistant Director UG Admission, and members of the UG Admission team for with me to complete the admission process without flaw and efficiently for all these things. Once again, welcome to VIT and wish all the students a joyous learning and a bright future. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
We were able to get about 900 companies on campus. Okay, this is our average CTC, which is growing year on year. And the highest CTC that was offered last year was by a startup by name MotorQ, which where they offered about 1 crore as a CTC. Because these are the number of Super Dream offers, as I told you. There are about 4,400 people who have taken 10 lakhs and above CTCs from VIT. Okay, so this is my last slide. So all of you are in the first year. You might be wondering, why am I talking about the placement process when you are just joined and when you are in the first year? So VIT gives you multiple placement opportunities. How do you get those opportunities is what I would like to take about a couple of minutes and talk. So if you are from mechanical or EC related branches, we still give you, when we talk about the IT placements, we still give you an opportunity of getting into core engineering companies. The top core engineering companies of the country visit VIT for placements. So even if you get a dream offer with an IT company, VIT is the only institution which gives you an opportunity to get into core engineering companies. We have a category called Dream Core category. So usually these Dream IT and the Super Dream companies come in the month of between July and December. The core engineering companies start coming from the January onwards, which is in the 8th semester. So if you are getting placed in any of the IT companies earlier, whether it is going to be a regular offer with less than 6 lakhs per annum or with more than 6 lakhs per annum into an IT consulting or an analytics or a product company, you are still eligible to sit for a core engineering company that comes in the later part of the academic year. So that is one of the opportunities that VIT provides you. So how do you build your resume? So people think that anyways I can get my resume ready in the final year when I go for the placements. See, the most primary factor in any campus recruitments is going to be your CGPA and the no arrears concept. So people in the other campuses may say that CGPA doesn't matter when you come for the recruitment process, but CGPA does matter, and CGPA cannot be built in your third year or a fourth year. So it has to be built right from the first year onwards. If you see, there are about 9,000 students will be attending recruitment process across the 4 campuses. As I speak now, there are about 700 plus students who have got 9 and above CGPA from the current final year. So what happens is actually when the top companies come for the recruitments, they take CGPA as one of the primary parameter when they allow students even for the initial recruitment process, because their hiring numbers will be in 10s and 15s. So they don't want more number of students because they have to spend a lot of money on the testing process. So they don't allow more students for the test process. So what becomes the criteria for the shortlisting is your CGPA. So you will have to build your CGPA right from the first year. So, and again, you should not have any current arrears when you start sitting for the placement process. So unlike other institutions, VIT follows a fully flexible credit system. So if you keep more backlogs, it will be impossible for you to clear your backlogs before you come to the final year. So our Dean Academics will be talking about the academic system. So please ensure that you don't get any backlogs right from your first semester onwards, which will affect your CGPA as well. So we also offer industry evaluated certification. So these are the certifications which are taken by the industry people after joining the companies. Okay. So, but VIT facilitates this when you are studying here itself. So, whether you are from mechanical, ECE or computer science, there are industry evaluated certifications which are recognized by the industry, which are facilitated when you are on campus. So, please ensure that you have at least 1 or 2 certification before you come for the final year placements. So, we also offer online courses through our Whitehall, as well as we also would suggest some of the courses that can be taken, which would add value to your resume when you come for the recruitment process. So, industry internships play a vital role. VIT provides you a 2.5 months summer vacation every year. So, you will not get this kind of timeline or period for your summer internships when you have joined some other institution. So VIT has a 2.5 month summer internship period. Utilize that. Have at least 1 or 2 summer internships in your CV before you come for your recruitment process. So don't waste your time. Even if you get about a 1 month vacation or 15 days vacation, go and work in a startup. Go and work in a startup, even if it is an unpaid startup, unpaid internship. Please ensure that you have at least 1 or 2 internships in your CV when you are coming for the recruitment process. Okay, soft skills courses, again, right from first semester, we coach you for the campus recruitment process, which happens in the final year. But please ensure that you give importance to this. The soft skills courses are embedded into your curriculum. So please ensure that you give importance to these courses, because this will have a lot of weightage when you come for the recruitment process, because clearing the test process is your first hurdle in any campus recruitment process. Unless otherwise you get trained in the soft skills courses, you will not be able to get into many of the good companies. The 5th and 6th semester, whether you are a CS or a non-CS students, we will coach you in programming languages. The companies that come here, they allow even the non-CS students to get into the recruitment process. Last year, one of the mechanical students was able to get about 50 lakhs offer into an IT company, because for that we coach you or train you in the programming languages also in 5th and 6th semester. It may be a little hard for you if you are from a non-CS background, plus put in your more efforts, which would add a lot of value. So now, even if you take a manufacturing company that comes on campus, they ask whether the student has got a programming skill. If Maruti or L&T Construction, you name any top core engineering companies, they want people with programming languages, programming skills, in the sense most of the jobs that were there are no more shop floor jobs. All of it are automated, and it requires programming skills or programming knowledge to get into those companies. So it is always better to, even in your curriculum, you will have a couple of programming languages Apart from that, we train you in the soft skills when you come for your final year placements. Okay, so your area of interest, identify a subject right from your first semester or second semester when you go into your core domains, and get yourself completely having knowledge on the area of interest, because when you put your area of interest in your CV, the questions, most of the questions will come from there. So you have to be very strong from the fundamentals to the latest concepts. Okay, so identify your area of interest early in your semesters and start improving your interest in that actually. The last one is the clubs and chapters. The companies give a lot of weightage to the extracurricular activities. So VIT provides VIT has got more than 50 clubs and chapters. Please ensure that you get into at least couple of clubs and be actively involved in it. This also gives you a lot of weightage when you go for a recruitment process. So have some extracurricular activities in your CV when you start attending the recruitment process. So that's all from me. The summer internships will start from early third year, so you may not have any time even to think. The first 2 years will just go away in a jiffy, so that you start preparing for your recruitment process. I wish you all the very best, and I welcome you all to VIT. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. It's time to know about the various verticals that support the academic progress of your wards. In this regard, I'd like to invite our studious Dean Academics, Dr. Anthony Xavier, to explain the academics and curriculum that act as the backbone of the education system.
Good morning to all, and the outset I would like to welcome the students and also the parents to the proud institute. To start with, you should know about the academic sessions which we are following in our institute. As a typical university system, we follow a semester pattern. The first one is a fall semester, and the other one is the art semester. The fall semester is between July to December typically, but for the first years alone, it starts somewhere in the month of August. And for you, the first instruction day starts from next Monday onwards, August 14th onwards, and it goes up to December 12th. In the subsequent slides, you can see the calendar also. And then immediately your winter semester starts, and for this academic year, the winter semester starts on January 3rd for the students of all the programs, including the first year students. And apart from the regular fall and winter semester, or odd and even semester, we also have some special semesters called summer and weekend intra-semesters. Later I will tell the purpose of having those two semesters. And usually we follow 5-day week classes, Monday to Friday, and under exceptional cases, some Saturdays may be converted as an instruction day, and that information will be clearly informed well ahead to the students, and also it will be posted on the VTOP system. Later we will come to know about the VTOP system also. So we have all the unique learning management system, what we call it as VTOP. It's a purely software system, indigenously developed, and every individual student will have their own login credentials. And you have to access and know the information about all academics and even all other academics, non-academics activities also. So subsequently, all your payments for course re-registration or examination or anything should be done online only through your VTOP system. Your transcripts will be visible on VTOP system, your academic calendar, your academic history, the courses registered for a particular semester, and the status of your course completion, and the number of credits you have earned, you have completed every semester. Everything is visible on your VTOP login. So you should rely only on the VTOP system. No need to ask for any clarification or any doubt to anybody else. It will take some time to explore the system, explore the features available on the system, but that is the only reliable source of information for you. If there is any discrepancies, then you can send a mail to me, Dean Academics, with mentioning the query and what it is. It will be solved within 24 hours or at the maximum 48 hours it will be resolved. Otherwise, every information which is projected or which is displayed on your login credentials on VTOP is final, and that is a reliable source. And in that, one of the menu, you can also see the academic regulation, what is being followed, as pointed in this slide. Academic regulation version 3.2, that is there. You can go through that. It's a 42-page document. Just within a day, you will not understand anything. Take your time. Go through the content of the regulations page by page. Every information is very important throughout your study period in this 4 years. So the regular semester, immediately after admission, you join the semester 1. The courses for the first semester alone will be registered by your school academic coordinator. Every school has an academic coordinator, and the academic coordinator with his team will register the courses for your first semester. After completing your EPT, which is scheduled for this group of students tomorrow, it is scheduled for tomorrow, you can attend the English proficiency test after attending your induction program. The venue for the exam will be displayed there in the school meeting, they will show, and it will also be displayed in the Silver Jubilee Tower lobby. You can see that, attend the English proficiency test. Based on the performance of English in that test, whether English course to be registered or not will be decided, and your performance is poor in English proficiency test, then automatically an English course will be registered for you, and for others there will not be any English course. So don't look at the timetable of the neighbor or the other student. Some of you may have English, some of you may not have English. So don't run here and there if you are not having English or if you are having an English. If it is there, you have to study. If it is not there, please ignore it. No need to ask any doubt to anyone. Whatever is shown in your timetable is final on VTOP. Okay, so no need to run here and there for any unnecessary doubt. And your neighbor's timetable will differ from your timetable. Always remember, that is the significance of our FFCS system. No two students will have same type of timetable. It is random. Some may have, but most of you may not have same timetable. So don't look at your neighbor's timetable. You look at your timetable, follow that. This is applicable for the whole duration of your study. What happens is, in the subsequent semester, you have to register the courses on your own. At that time, yourself and your friend or your neighbor can discuss and register the same set of course. At that time, the timetable may be same. But if it is purely independent, you have your own liberty to register any course with any of the faculty and any of your convenient time. And accordingly, your timetable, all the students' timetable will vary, and no set of 60 students will sit continuously in the same classroom or continuously in the same class, subsequent classes. It also may not happen. Maybe in the first year that will happen, but later it all depends on the way how you register the courses. Okay, so it will be a separate set of students, separate group of students for every semester. And after starting of the semester, according to the academic calendar, you have to attend the continuous assessment test 1, and then continuous assessment test 2, and then in between your faculty member may give an assignment or a quiz. It depends on the course what you study. So you have to follow the instructions given by the class teacher. It will happen. So only the continuous assessment test 1 and 2 will be centrally organized by academics office, but it will be conducted by the school. It will be, and the schedule of each exam will be displayed on VTOP. Again, I am saying the timetable what is displayed on your login and your VTOP is final. Don't discuss or don't confuse with your neighbor's timetable. They may have different thing. And likewise, final assessment test will be centrally organized by controller of exam office at the end of the semester. And before the second semester starts, All the students are expected to participate in the course registration process and finalize and decide the courses what you are interested to study during the second semester. Of course, the curriculum also is already made available on your Vita login. Once you get your credentials, you can go through it and you can check the curriculum. B.Tech Electronics and Communication student will have an unique curriculum, and B.Tech Electronics and Communication with specialization in Biomedical will have an unique curriculum. Then School of Students of Information Technology will have a separate curriculum. You can go through the curriculum and understand that, and you have to decide the courses what you need to register in the subsequent semesters. And for the winter semester, which starts on January 3rd, the course registration date is fixed on 29th of October. I will share the circular mentioning the academic calendar with all of you after 14th of August, once all the B.Tech engineering students get admitted, joined the classes. Because today you have induction program, day after tomorrow we have induction program for computer science and other branches, and on Friday we have another set of things. So at the end of this week, all the engineering students will join the institute, and 14th August, the first inspection day. On that day, I will share the academic calendar for this semester. And that you can see that 29th October is the course registration date for next semester. And that's what is mentioned here. And then the final assessment test goes, and it continues for the period of 4 years. And normally, in every semester, we may have around 15 weeks, 15 to maximum of 16 weeks, and 75 instruction days will be there. Of course, leaving the continuous assessment test 7 days, and continuous assessment test 2 another 7 days. So 17 plus 14, it will be somewhere around 90 days per semester, excluding the final assessment test, which may be somewhere around 10 days or 12 days, depending upon the courses which you have registered in the slot. And there are optional semesters, as I told, summer term is there, and fall weekend intra semester is there. I'll tell about that. So this is the academic calendar for you. And the top first row, you can see that 14th of August, Monday, there is a commencement of fall semester for you, for all the B.Tech engineering student. So what you will do for this another 5-6 days, you will have the induction program organized by your school, and tomorrow you have English proficiency test. Once the test is over, your courses will be registered. You can go through your timetable, go through the academic regulation, familiarize yourself, explore all the menus available on VTOP, and then you have to understand all these things. So that we will do for another 3 or 4 days, and your first instruction day is 14th of August. And of course, your academic calendar will show even the important holidays and other festivals, and even the important events which are being organized at institute level. For example, you can see the continuous assessment test, 10th of September to 16th of September. You can see that the continuous assessment tests have an weightage. Of course, that I will indicate in the subsequent slides. But the importance, you have to understand the importance of that. If the continuous assessment test have 15% weightage, and if you lose that, ultimately that will reflect on your final grade and final CGPA of that particular course. At any point of time, you are not supposed to ignore any of the internal assessment. We follow continuous assessment system. If you are absenting yourself for continuous assessment test, or if you are getting debarred due to lack of attendance, then this 15 marks is gone. You will lose that 15 marks. So, and there is no other way to gain that. So, only from the remaining 45 marks you got to compete and get some marks, get some score, and then it will definitely reflect on your CGPA. And Vinaya Chaturthi, of course, is another spiritual, festival. It comes on Sunday. And another university level program is technical event is Gravitas. So every year we organize, and students participate in this event and benefit out of it. It will be between 22nd September to 24th September, and then all other spiritual festivals comes here, Gandhi Jayanti. Then continuous assessment test 2, that is 15th of October to 21st of October. Again, that test also carries 15 marks weightage. You have to focus on that. And then Ayudha Puja, Diwali holidays, you can see it is from 11th of November to 19th of November. You can plan your holiday, plan your visit to your home. And then one Science Engineering Technology conference is there. Of course, this is applicable for PG students, and if any of you are interested, you can also participate. Then the last instruction day for laboratory class is 1st December. Then final assessment test for lab is between 4th to 8th December. Then the last instruction day for theory course for this semester will be 8th of December. Then from 11th to 19th, we will have the final assessment test. Obviously, you will have only 4 or 5 courses, theory course not more than that. Other 2 or 3 will be laboratory course, 1 soft skill course will be there. So even though it shows 11 to 19 are almost 10 days, you will have exam only for 4 days, and based on the schedule, you can plan your travel back to your home for your winter vacation. And 3rd January, where winter semester starts, and hopefully by 2nd January, you should come back to the campus after your winter vacation. So this is the academic calendar, which I will share with you through mail on 14th of August, and the same calendar will be posted on VTop also. So every week you can see, if at all any of the Saturday is converted into an instruction day, that will be displayed on your VTop calendar. You have to check that periodically and act accordingly. So don't miss any of the class, don't miss any of the test. So my humble request is, start focusing on your studies from day 1 onwards. That is very important. From my point of view, I would say this one. Because the previous speaker have mentioned about the CDC, the eligibility, CDC director spoke about the eligibility and all these things. So you will become eligible only if you focus on your study from day 1 onwards. You can see almost 25 days are there for Cat 1. That is very important. If you fail to score sufficient mark, that will reflect on your overall grading of a course. So you should not lose the chance, and you should not lie back behind the others. So focus on your studies from day 1 onwards. We have a lot of other activities, other opportunities. Plan your time and spend accordingly, and then you can flourish. Then the academics fully flexible credit system. So what do you mean by this fully flexible credit system? Is from the 2nd semester onwards, every student have the freedom in choosing the course, choosing the faculty, choosing the slot or the session, and you can plan your own timetable, and accordingly you should be able to complete your courses, required courses as per the curriculum before 7th semester, and make yourself free during the 8th semester, because most of you will get internship in some of one or other industry, or even somebody may get even projects in abroad. So you have to plan to complete your courses by 7th semester and ensure that you are free during the 8th semester, and you can plan some other activities during your 8th semester. So accordingly you have to look at the curriculum and plan, and accordingly you register the courses during the from 2nd semester onwards. So as you have pointed, as it is being mentioned here, the choice, the order of the selection of course for each semester. Of course, there are some discipline core courses and some foundation core courses which no one can skip. The thing is, you can plan whether to do it in the 2nd semester or at a later semester. It all depends upon your strength and weakness on a particular course, because you have 4 essential maths courses: calculus, differential equation, complex variable, and probability and statistics. If you are strong in maths, you can plan everything to complete within even 3 semesters or 4 semesters. If you are weak in that subject, you have to plan accordingly, and you can acquire sufficient knowledge in the prerequisite, and then you can register the course. This is one example. Like that, there may be different strength and weakness in you, and accordingly you plan the subjects. Whereas elective courses, you have enough choices to select and learn. And the next one, it is outcome-based education. This outcome-based education, every course have its own content, its own objective and outcome. So on your VTop, you can open the curriculum page and also the course page. So there you can see the content of each course, and you can understand the objective of the course and the outcome of each course, and whether you are attaining or not. There is an automated system to analyze or to record the outcome attainment of every course by every student or every group of students. So that and all we will take care based upon your feedback. And you can see that the discipline core and discipline elective courses are there. And core courses are mandatory, which you cannot skip. Only you can decide when you can study. Then elective courses are there. Then specific credit requirement of courses are there. Because in the School of Mechanical Engineering, we have specialization programs. Apart from core mechanical, you have mechanical with manufacturing engineering and mechanical with automotive engineering. Likewise, in electronics and communication, we have core electronics and communication. Then we have electronics and communication and in bracket biomedical engineering. So like that, some specializations are there. For those specialization, a unique set of courses are there. So which you are supposed to register and study within the stipulated period. And this is the overall curriculum structure. Altogether, any engineering student, B.Tech student, have to earn 162 credits. And the breakup is shown here. Foundation core around 49, which includes all the maths courses, physics, chemistry, English course, soft skill courses, and language course. And one of the previous speaker mentioned about the foreign language courses. So, VIT want every student to learn at least one foreign language course. You can study even more than one, but at least one foreign language course is mandatory. It can be French or German or Russian or Spanish or Chinese, anything. So one foreign language course is mandatory. So that will be there under foundation core category. And humanities, social management, elective course is there, which also is mandatory. Then discipline linked engineering science courses, that depends upon the program, various programs. Then discipline core courses around 53 credits, discipline elective 15 credits, then projects and internship. The 8th semester may be dedicated to the project. So that's why I told, plan to complete all the courses before 7 semesters. So 8th semester you can go for project in any of the industry or abroad. Then bridge courses, it is not applicable for you. It may be for biotechnology students, where the students might not have studied maths, they would have studied biology. So that's different. Then some non-graded core requirement courses are there. It's for 11 credits. The courses for this non-graded requirement will be automatically registered by academics office at the beginning of every semester. So there are 6 courses. So for the first 6 semester, we will be studying one non-graded core requirement. That's for 11 credits. So all put together, it's around 162 credits, and of which roughly you will be studying courses on engineering for around 60%, then 25% for science-based courses, maths, physics, chemistry, then humanities somewhere around 10%, and management around 5%. So this is the curriculum details. There will be a course on English communication based on the performance of English proficiency test. So all the students are expected to attend this test. Only then your timetable will be generated and your timetable will be complete in sense. So all the students have to attend this EPT. So you cannot skip this. And based on that, English course may or may not be registered for you. Then coming to this re-registration courses. So what is this re-registration? If at all, at the end of the semester, if you fail to earn a pass grade in any of the course, you have to re-register in the subsequent semester. So we don't have any arrear concept. We don't have any arrear concept. If you fail in any of the course, you have to find an opportunity in the subsequent semester. There, the weekend intra-semester and summer semester comes into picture. Only in those semesters you will be able to re-register the failed course, and you have to attend the classes again, and you have to complete the course by attending the class. So there is no arrear concept. So then you can think about how much time it will take. So during a regular semester, you will be focused only on registering the regular course. So when will you find time for re-registering the course? So you have to aim to complete the course then and there in the particular semester. Don't keep any backlog. That will ultimately take most of your time, and it will even affect your career prospects. You may not sometimes become eligible for placement also. So for placement, you are eligible, the students are eligible only if you don't have any standing arrears. That's one concept. So focus on your study from day 1 onwards. Then projects as standalone courses. Our Vice Chancellor mentioned about the research attitude and the research prospects of the students. In your curriculum, you can see the project type courses. There are 7 project type courses, which you can register along with your any of the faculty member, and you can work on that at your convenient time. There is no class for that particular course, or there is no organized instruction or anything. So you have to do your work in your laboratory under the guidance of faculty member, and ultimately you can register for a patent or publish in an high impact factor journal along with your guide, along with the faculty member. That will be an added advantage for your placement prospects. So those type of project courses are there that you can even start during your second semester onwards. You can work even for 1 year or even for 3 semesters. There is no limit for that. Until otherwise, you come with a tangible outcome. So then you can complete the course, you can earn the required credits with a tangible outcome in the form of a patent registration or in the form of high quality publication. And then this is a template of a timetable. It's an empty timetable, nothing is there. But once you register your courses, automatically those courses which you have registered will occupy a space as per the session timing, as per the time duration in which you have registered. For example, the top left corner, it is A1 slot. If you register a course in A1 slot, then that name of the course will occupy the space, and it indicates the timing. It will be between 8 a.m. to 8:50 a.m. Then the next course in B1 slot or in C1 slot, whichever slot you register the course, all those courses will occupy the space, and even the laboratory course which you register, that will occupy the space, and your timetable will become complete. And that is a standard record which you should keep it in your mobile, or you can have a hard copy, and according to that you have to attend the class. So this timetable will be filled tomorrow or day after tomorrow once you complete your EPT, and then your academic coordinator register the course for the first semester. Hopefully by Wednesday your timetable will be completed. Wednesday or Thursday it will be complete. So from Monday onwards you can look at this and follow the timetable, and then you can attend the class. Then coming to the subsequent semesters, you are supposed to register the courses on your own. The system will permit you to register maximum of 27 credits in any semester, and a minimum of 16 credits. If you try to deregister or delete the course, and if it drops below 16, the system will give a warning, and it will not allow you to deregister or delete the courses if it drops below 16 credits. So we want every student to register at least 16 credits in a given semester, and depending upon your capability, you can register to a maximum of 27 credits. And an average number of credits for any semester, as per my view, it will be somewhere around 22 to 23, so that your academic load is balanced. You can spend some time for extracurricular or co-curricular activities. You can involve in other related healthy activities within the campus, and if you want to do some project also. So 22 to 23 will be an ideal number, and it is sufficient if you register for those many credits in the subsequent semester, and then you continue your studies. So don't run behind the HOD or coordinator if you are not able to get 27 or 26 credits. You can just mathematically work it out. 7 semester into 26, it goes beyond 170, but your total requirement is only 151. So 20 credits for 7 semester, it comes to 140. Then finally a project, it will be around somewhere 145 or 48. That is enough. The non-graded core requirement, academic office will automatically register for you. You need not worry about that. So plan accordingly, and you can work. Instead of registering more courses, you optimize the number of courses and try to improve your CGPA. That is more important for your career prospects and becoming eligible for placement and getting a better opportunity. So improving your CGPA is more important rather than having more number of courses during a semester. So that's our advice from academics office. Then other course options. Apart from the regular courses as per the curriculum, we also provide opportunities to earn more number of, to study more courses and earn some credits. Accordingly, the first option is audit course. If your CGPA is more than 8, subsequently, then the system will permit you to register a maximum of 2 courses where there is no additional payment. So this means apart from your curriculum, for example, a mechanical engineering student, if you want to study something on deep learning or artificial intelligence or something related to computer science or something related to electronics, you can register and study that course. It will not be counted under CGPA. It is only for your knowledge enhancing to make yourself eligible for better placement opportunities. So you can select some course and study on your own. There is no additional payment for that. Then additional course. So what is this additional course? So this additional course you can register, and for that there is no maximum limit, but you have to pay additional amount. Additional payment is taken because this will be added in your CGPA. Then grade improvement is another opportunity. For example, if you the first semester or in the second semester in physics or in maths course, unfortunately you have earned an E grade or a D grade, a lower grade, but still you are confident that you can get a better grade, then there is an opportunity during your third semester or fourth semester or fifth semester, you re-register the course under grade improvement, the same maths course or physics course. You can re-register under grade improvement and you can try to improve your grade. So the better grade will be reflecting on your transcript. If you put forth your hard work and get an S grade or A grade, that will reflect on your transcript. So that option also we give, but it is restricted to 1 course per semester. Then course substitution, this is applicable for some elective courses. And sometimes you register an elective course and due course of time you find it difficult and you feel that it is not, you are not comfortable with that and there is no scope for earning a good grade. You can drop in between and you can substitute with some other comfortable course or where you are confident that you can get a good grade. So you can substitute that course. Whereas this is applicable for elective courses only, not for core courses. Core courses you cannot substitute it. They are all mandatory courses. Then apart from that, we also have minor credentials. We have around 18 minor programs. A mechanical engineering student can register for minor in computer science, minor in data science, or minor in artificial intelligence. Like that, we have separate basket of courses. We also have minor in economics, minor in finance, and non-engineering programs also is there. So apart from your mandatory requirement of 162 credits for earning an B.Tech, you can also register and study any of the courses from minor basket, and then you can earn a minor degree. So in that case, it will be B.Tech Mechanical Engineering with minor in computer science or with minor in data science. So this also you can complete it within 4 years time period. For registering the courses for minor degree, you will be given opportunity even in summer terms also. Otherwise, summer term is meant only for re-registering course. Whereas, if you want to register for minor program, you can register as a first time registration. Because we want the students to complete all the courses and the requirement within 4 years. So, just because you are registering for minor, you need not drag your program beyond 4 years. You should be able to complete it within 4 years and get a B.Tech degree with minor in so and so. So that option also we have. Then credit transfer option is available, and that is you can register and study through the Swayam NPTEL portal, which is a UGC Government of India initiative, and one course per semester you can register, which will be counted under open elective. So credit transfer is possible. Apart from that, the students who are interested to go for semester abroad program, our international director will give more information on that. So you can study 2 or 3 courses and even a project in any of the abroad university where we have MOU, and the credits earned in that university can also be transferred and which will be considered even for discipline elective and open elective courses. So that there is a procedure for that. You can follow that and you can do it. So credits earned in any of the abroad university within this 4-year time period will also be considered for credit transfer. We have enormous opportunity for that also. Then this is a attendance criteria. Minimum of 75% attendance is mandatory to become eligible for attending the continuous assessment test 1 and test 2. Earlier I told, focus on your studies from first day onwards. Likewise, you have to attend the class regularly from the first day onwards. So, one day before the continuous assessment test, the attendance will be closed and the debarred list will be displayed on VTop. You can see on your login whether you are permitted or debarred based on attendance criteria. After that, you have to run here and there for getting permission. Kindly avoid all those things. So, ensure that you attend all these classes regularly and and have 75% attendance for all the tests. Continuous assessment test 1, test 2 and also final assessment test. And the minimum time period for completing your studies. It's for a B.Tech program, it is 4 years, and beyond that, under exceptional cases, it can extend up to 7 years, N plus 3. That is the worst situation. You need not worry about that. You can all complete it within 4 years. Then semester and year break on medical grounds. This is some unexpected situation. If you medically fall sick, you can take leave for 3 or 4 months. That means a complete semester break. You can go home, take rest, and recover yourself and come back. Then you can re-register all those courses again, and you can complete it within the time period. And the medical leave or a break in study can be extended to a maximum of 1 year, and not beyond that. So, you can take on medical grounds, that is possible. Then indiscipline activities are there. So, indiscipline activities, of course, invite all the punishment and all these things, and it definitely have an impact on academics. So, don't involve yourself in any of the indiscipline activities or malpractices during exams. So, all these things are to be completely avoided. You should be cautious that you don't get involved in any of these things. It will totally ruin your future and your studies here. Then program migration option at the end of the first year. This option is there, an exclusive option, which if you are interested, you can make use of it. Somebody who have joined in mechanical engineering, want to migrate to computer science at the end of the first year, you can do that. The required information will be shared by me during the month of February. And it is purely based on your CGPA. Because there also some competition is there. If 10 students apply for migration from mechanical to computer science, and if there is a vacancy of just 3 or 4 seats, then the rank order will be prepared based on the CGPA. Somebody with a higher CGPA may be recommended. Okay, so there also CGPA matters. Then science, engineering, technology project is there. That's not applicable for you. It's for PG students. Then semester abroad program, I told about that. Then this is the assessment types and weightage. You can see from day 1, for you it is 14th of August. Then continuous assessment test 1, in between roughly you may have 5 weeks, and in between you may also have assignment. Then another 5 weeks for continuous assessment 2 and another 5 weeks for final assessment 2. In a typical semester you may have 15 weeks and or 75-day instructions. And continuous assessment test 1 carries 15 marks weightage. Of course, the test will be conducted for 90 minutes and it will be for 50 marks, scaled down to 15, like a SCAT 2 and all other internal assessments which include assignment, quizzes, all counts to 30%. Then final assessment test will be for 3 hours, it will be for 100 marks and scaled down to 40%. So all put together, you can just count 15 plus 15, 30, 30 plus 30, 60, and then 40, 100. Out of 100, your grades will be derived, and we follow relative grading system. But all these things, our COE will give information in the next presentation. So this is about the grading system what we follow. There is no minimum pass mark in continuous assessment test and other activity based tests. So even though it counts to 60, you have to try to maximize it. Even though there is no minimum requirement, you have to maximize. Whereas the pass criteria for final assessment test is 40%. Out of 100, if you want, the students need to earn at least 40 marks to to get a minimum E grade at least. Then 75% attendance, I told about that. This is a letter grade system, S, A, B, C, D, E, F. F for fail mark, and the grade point is 0. Then S is the top one. It carries a grade point of 10, then 9, 8, 7, 6 and 5. Then absolute grading for laboratory courses and for project courses, we follow absolute grading. That means whatever mark you secure. For example, 75 marks means it will be a B grade. 85 marks means A grade. 90 or 90 and above means it will be S grade. It's an absolute grading system we follow for certain type of courses, particularly laboratory courses. And then relative grading courses for all the relative grading pattern for all the theory courses if the class strength is more than 10. If it is less than 10, of course we follow absolute grading system. And this one is the last one. So all our previous speakers have mentioned that we have plenty of opportunities. It is up to you to make use of it and spend your time, 4 years time in a fruitful manner. So, wishing you all best career, best period of study in VIT. Thank you all.
Thank you, Professor, for providing the clear insights into the academics. We always believe that consistent evaluation and continuous upgradation are the pillars of academic progress. We have a meticulous examination system. In this regard, I invite our impartial controller of examination, Dr. Sridharan TB, to explain the process of the examination.
Thank you, ma'am. Very good afternoon to all of you. Respected parents, beloved students, welcome all of you for VIT Vellore. I am Professor Sridharan, Controller of Examination, VIT Vellore. We have a Deputy Controller of Examinations, Professor S. Sivabalan, sir. Assistant Controller of Examination, Professor V. Balasubramanian. We have 27 staff members in the team to work various activities required for the students. Our office functions from SJT, Silver Jubilee Tower 810. You don't need to come to office. Everything is online. Given in the link vit.ac.in/academics/COE, that is Controller of Examination. Every detail available through this link. It's completely paperless office. You need to approach only through VTOP login. For those who are registered, the course examination within the campus, after completion, we have a website. For those alumni students, we have in the website, we have a pull down menu where we can verify WES verification and other verifications for all your certificates. This Office of Examination is responsible for conducting final assessment test. Final assessment test, and we also provide facilities like paper seeing, revaluation. We can permit you through online. Once the revaluation is over, if you are still unhappy with your answer sheets and marks obtained, you can apply for appellate revaluation process. And after valuation process is over, we publish the result. That's also through online. It appears in your VTOP login. The VTOP login is accessible to students, parents, alumni, and faculty members. Once the results are published, we'll upgrade the credit for you in the concerned semester. After every semester, we upgrade the credit system that you earned in the last semester. Semester after semester, we upgrade the grade history. Last 1 year, last 2 years, 3 years, or 4 years, it gets accumulated, populated in your VTOP login. All this possible, and you can visualize through your VTOP login. We also responsible for issuing the mark sheets, provisional certificates, degree certificates, consolidated mark sheets, transcripts, everything. Besides, for our stakeholders, whether it's a government or a private organization, we also verify the certificates, what you earned, the degree, the mark sheets, everything, whether it's a higher studies or for a job, whatever it may be, we verify the certificates for our stakeholders. The examination, broadly classified into 2 parts. Continuous assessment marks, that is continuous CAM marks, or the exam called continuous assessment tests. The left side one, continuous assessment tests, is carried out with various subcategories like continuous assessment test 1, continuous assessment test 2, digital assignments 1, digital assignment 2, quiz, mini projects, whatever it may be, all these conducted by the concerned course teacher, concerned course faculty members who conduct, who evaluate, upload the marks in your VTOP login. This is called a continuous assessment test. We conduct final assessment test by the Office of Controller of Examination. For that, we prepare the timetable, which is appearing in your VTOP login, seat allotment, where the venue, everything will be displayed in your VTOP login. In addition, for the laboratory courses, each and every lab courses or projects or soft skill, though it is a final assessment test, but still the option is given only to the concerned course teacher who can conduct the examination, though it is a final assessment test examination. They only conduct in your class timings, the last working day of that particular semester, the last period of that particular course. The final assessment test were conducted by the concerned faculty. Mark obtained will be allotted, updated, uploaded in your VTOP login. Of course, you cannot see that immediately. Other marks you can see immediately, but final assessment test marks will be released only after during the publication of the results. But we conduct the theory papers. All the theory papers within the campus is conducted, the examination conducted by us. Also paper seeing, revaluation process, if necessary, we rarely give refat. Very rare, very few cases, extreme cases, genuine cases, not just after seeing the question paper someone falls down, we don't conduct refat examination. Not for simple reasons that I didn't prepare well, so I take leave. Not for that we don't conduct a refat examination. Extreme cases, 7 days hospitalization or so, or someone lost in the family, in those cases only we allow refat examination. Generally we don't encourage refat examinations, but for the failed courses we encourage only re-registration of the courses, which is explained by Professor Xavier. After paper seeing, revaluation, appellate evaluation are all over, we just upgrade the grade history or marks in your VTOP login. VTOP login, this is the image you can see in your VTOP login. On the left side, among several pull down buttons, you can see one of that is the examination. In that, you can visualize exam schedule, only final assessment, and also CAT also, continuous assessment test also can be scheduled here only. After evaluation, your marks will be uploaded by the faculty, you can be visualized through these marks. And the grade history, grades, paper seeing, even if you want to apply for paper seeing, revaluation, everything is online. You can apply through your VTOP login, that parents also can see everything, what your son or ward obtained the marks, what is his result. Please do not share your parents' VTOP password to the wards. They will change everything, they will may not show you sometime, but please see that you maintain you monitor from day to day, every day whether the classes attended by the ward or marks obtained by your son is monitored by you. Please don't share your passwords. And say for example, exam schedule one, if you press it, you can visualize there is an exam timetable for you, for the concerned student. In that you can visualize course code, course title, course type, whether it's a theory only or lab component included, slot A1, A2, A1 is A1, B1, C1 belongs to morning, A2, B2, C2 belongs to afternoon. So you can see which slot. You can also see the date. You can also see the forenoon or afternoon exam. You can also see the reporting time. Each and every exam you have to check the reporting time carefully and appear the examination. If you see all of them belongs to forenoon and you appear on forenoon, some of the exam may happen in the afternoon as well. So line by line you have to see carefully, see the instructions, study the instructions carefully before appearing to the examinations. Venue also is given, seat number also given, row number 1, column number 1, row number 2, column number 2, it is appearing in that form. You can understand easily. We are here to help you, to make you understand. Suppose if you want to know, at the end of one semester exam, I want to know all my credits, grades visualized in my VTOP login. This is the menu. You can see after semester 1 results declared, the grades are updated. You can see this way. You can see the grand total, that is consists of laboratory courses, all continuous assessment tests, all digital assignments, all project, soft skill, everything included. It will come as a grand total, and the grade point will be given in the form of A, B, C, D, E, F and S. S is the 90 and above, A is 80 and above, 80 and above, B is 70 and above, it goes on like that. So at the end of semester 1 or whatever it may be, every semester you can visualize this. Suppose I want to see business analytics and intelligence, I want to see the complete marks, what are all the marks I have obtained. You can also see the details like this. For an example, digital assignment 1, how much I got? Maximum mark 10, what you obtained also 10 or 7, so that 7 marks directly goes to your mark sheet. There is no subscaling and other things. Quiz 1, quiz 2, same way, whatever you got marks here, it will be allotted as such. If there are any midterm or continuous assessment 2, same thing will happen. Then final assessment marks. This is the complete picture how you get your classified, subcategories of your marks within the course, each course. This similarly, if you just go for the next subject and subsequent one after other, you can verify whether it is entered correct. Everything is transparent system. The complete system is transparent. You can verify time to time. Any discrepancies, you can approach concerned faculty members or you can email. After semester 2 or 3 or 4, you can see the grade history is populated in your VTOP login. This is a grade history. You can see here various months of examination, semester after semester. It is all populated, accumulated in your, just like a consolidated mark sheet, but it is a online. If you want the transcript also can be applied through online. We can issue the transcripts to your wards. There is no problem for that.
Anytime you want a transcript, some people ask for the purpose of education loan and other things, you can ask through VTOP login. We will issue the same within 2 working days. This is a grade point. So S grade 9, between 9 to 10, 9.01 and above will be considered as S grade. 8.1 to 9 considered as A grade. 7.1 to 8 B grade. 6.1 to 7 C grade. It goes on. F grade, that means less than 50, fail mark. Less than 50, that means both theory and lab together. If it is less than 50, it's assumed as a fail mark. Okay. If there are other symbols also appears in your mark sheet. N grade. N grade, there are subcategories classified in the N grade. N1, N2, N3, N4. These subcategories may not be visible, but it is consolidated as N grade. N1, if a student miss any one of the components, suppose by mistake, no chance of writing CAT 1 or CAT 2 due to attendance deficiency, it will come under N1 grade. I think you already know that 75% attendance is mandatory. Please try to maintain 80 and above, because don't stand in the border. If one class attendance is by mistake happened, then you will be debarred in the complete semester. So please don't stand on the border. Keep a sufficient margin, 80, 85 in almost all the subjects. That is the safer side for you. Don't stand on 74.5 and trouble us and get troubled yourself as well. So you have to stand above 80 to be a safer side all the time. N2 grade, due to different differences in the backlog of attendance. N3 grade, absence in the final assessment test comes under N3 grade. N4 grade, if any malpractices happened in the any examinations, whether continuous assessment test or laboratory classes or project courses or soft skill examinations or any examinations within the campus, will be considered as a malpractice. Please remember, any malpractice, all papers will be 0 of that particular semester. Keep it in mind, both students and parents. Instruct your wards carefully. No, not even a single relaxation. It's very strict. Any doubt will also be considered as malpractice. You have to be very careful. Do not bring any papers containing any subject content, including geometry box, pouches, pen pouches, calculators, log books. It should be clean. Otherwise, don't bring. Possession of a mobile phone also considered as malpractice. Just possession. Sir, I went at 9, just entered in the examination hall at 9:30. I forgot. You have to face the problem. No relaxation of the rules. Your time to entry in the lab, in the examination is 9 o'clock. It is your fault you are coming at 9:30. That is the first mistake. Second, you are possessing the mobile phone or any other bit paper. I forgot. I just practiced. No one will hear in the campus. All these explanations, thousands and thousands of explanations heard already, hundreds and hundreds of explanations heard already. No relaxation. So be genuine. Genuine candidates need not worry from all this. I am just telling as a precautions only. This is not to fear of make you yourself fear. You have to be cautious. Those who study, your examination system is comfortable to you, very, very comfortable to you. Keep it in mind. The system is, all the system in the campus, if you follow the rules, regulations, very, very comfortable to you. W grade. The course, you are free to register any course and also withdraw any course. So if you withdraw the course, but it will appear still in the grade history. So that's called a W grade. U grade. successfully completed the audit course. There are some courses called audit courses explained by Dean Academics. If you get the grade called U, that means you successfully completed the audit course. P grade. There are some courses pass-fail course. You just need to clear the paper. That marks will not be considered in the credit or your grade. So those courses are called as a pass-fail course. In the pass-fail course, if you register and it will appear as a P. Y. Suppose current semester you are doing it. It will be appearing in the transcript Y grade, yet to complete grade. We follow two types of grading systems. One is called absolute grading system. Whatever you scored the mark will be allotted as such. All continuous assessment tests, all laboratory classes, the marks will be absolute grading. Only final assessment tests, there will be relative grading, or overall whatever you score will be for relative grading. Some conditions are applicable to this as well. If the class number is less than 10, the relative grading is not applicable. If it must be more than 10. The relative grading is applicable only if there are high marks deviations. Okay, either extremely high or extremely low. In such case, relative grading helps to standardize the system. So here, there are some formula to calculate the relative grading and the grading system, that is S, A, B, C, D, E, F. These are the grading system which we follow. The Office of Examination is responsible for preparation of timetable, scheduling the timetable, conduct of final assessment test of all the programs offered in the campus. Valuation of all the answer scripts. Please understand, only the writing part you will be given papers. Soon after the exam is over, say for example this morning exam is over, your paper will be scanned in the afternoon. Tomorrow morning it will reach the login of your concerned faculty. So within 24 hours, your papers will be evaluated by your faculty through his laptop, online mode only. No offline evaluation. Your answer sheets will not be visualized thereafter. Complete system is digitalized. Only the writing part given to you is manual. All other parts are completely digitalized. Within 7 working days of last examination, I repeat again, within 7 working days of last examination of that particular semester, all the results will be declared. So parents, be cautious. Within 7 working days of last FAT exam, results will be declared. So you can visualize through your VTOP login. After result declaration, the same moment we will open it for paper seeing and reevaluation applications. Only on need based we will do this paper seeing and reevaluation. For that you need to apply through online or VTOP only. You need not approach COE office for any purposes. In extreme cases also you can email us, we will reply via emails. Okay, you need not come to, you are welcome always, that is different. For any other issues, everything is available through VTOP, so you apply through VTOP only, or you can mail it us, we will clarify your doubts. Then every end of every semester, your mark sheets will be issued by COE office. That also will be issued through students records session. You need not approach us for this collection of mark sheets, or transcript only we will issue, come and collect in the COE office. Consolidated grad sheet at the end of final year. Provisional certificates, degree certificates, rank list, up to 3 ranks we will issue. All gold medalists we issue the certificates. Genuineness verification by stakeholders of our VITs, whether it's a private company or software companies or universities, India, abroad, we verify the genuinity of the certificates which is completed by you in the campus will be verified by us. It's our role, important role. We also audit question papers, we also audit answer sheets, whether system is going, checking, we check often, and we do the things properly. And finally, issue of the duplicate certificates. With this, I close the session. This talk explaining about this examination system within VIT. So, all the very best to all of you. Please utilize the best timings available in the coming 4 years. Eat well, sleep well, study well. All the best to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor, for briefing the examination flow. To keep VIT on top, our software development cell has developed our own learning management system. I invite our skillful Assistant Director at SDC, Dr. Senthil Murugan, to introduce the VTOP.
Good afternoon, dear parents and students of 2023 B.Tech batch. Hearty welcome to our Green Campus. This is a quick introduction of few preliminary things that we need to complete before getting into the digital platform called as VTOP. So already you might have accustomed with on a portal called as a Freshers Portal, through which you have done all your tuition fees payment, student profile filling, and VTOP credentials. So we are going to have a short brief introduction about that portal, and followed by that the facilities available in the VTOP portal. Yeah, this menu you will be finding in Freshers Guidance portal. The step 1 that we need to do is filling of the student profile, then followed by that the external web application, that anti-ragging affidavit, that we need to complete. Then after that we have to get the credentials for VTOP. Then you have to get your EPT credentials and complete it. Then at last you can get into the VTOP platform. First is about the student profile. Here it is the main important thing is the mobile number and the details that you are furnishing here. So ensure you are giving the correct mobile number of your parents and of yours, because all communications from VIT, from your school, will be reaching to that mobile number only. So once you have given the mobile number, if you would like to update the parent's mobile number or else your mobile number, the first point of contact will be your proctor, and at any other information other than mobile number, you can approach UG admissions office. Once it is done, as I already told you, you have to visit antiragging.in website, complete all the information that is asked by the portal. You will get the reference number, provide that reference number in our portal, then upload the affidavit. Once it is done, you can get the VTOP credentials. For getting the VTOP credentials, you have to give your mobile number. You will get the OTP. Once it is authenticated, you will come to know about the register number and then the password. So here is the way you will be knowing your register number. If your register number is not yet generated, you just email to ugadmissions@vit.ac.in. Then it's the VTOP platform. So here you have to give that register number and then the credentials you got in order to log in with VTOP. We recommend that once you have logged into VTOP, change your password immediately. Once it is done, next you have to complete your EPT. It is of 50 questions, so 1 mark each that you have to complete before getting into your regular academics. This is another important thing that we need to complete. So you need to know the venue and timing for your EPT exam. For that, inside the VTOP, go to examinations, EPT schedule. So there you will be finding your EPT exam venue and then the schedule. Then if you have any queries regarding the EPT or any other course academics, the point of contact will be your fresher coordinator. So that one, you can click on that coordinator list and find the respective coordinator's email ID. So here it will be furnished like this, the email ID of the coordinator. Then it's about the VTop. So this is the digital platform you will be using from the start of your admission to the graduation and after the alumni also. After you became the alumni also, you will be using the same portal. This VTop is facilitated to the stakeholders like faculties, students, alumni, and also for the parents. So once you got the login for the VTop, the next immediate thing is you have to note your email ID. You will be getting all the official communications, circulars, everything to your official VIT email ID only. The credentials for logging into VIT email ID, you can find it inside the VTop under My Credentials. These are all the features available in the VTop. Profile information, then your curriculum, then about your timetable, attendance, course informations, the courses, the materials uploaded by your faculty, and the digital assignments that you are going to submit. All the things are in the digital format only. Then about the hostel leave request, results, examinations part, all this information is facilitated through VTop. First about the academics, you have to know your HOD and then your dean and then your faculty information through the VTop. Then about the curriculum, the list of courses that you are going to study in the forthcoming years, their credits, whether this comes under elective or else the course, all such informations you can view through the curriculum. So that the courses are organized in a way such like the theory, lab, embedded project, the credits, then the exact venue to under whom you have registered. All the informations are available in your timetable itself. So earlier, academics might have shown you the timetable format. So here, the occupied slots will be indicated through appropriate colors. That will be your timetable. Then detailed instructional day calendar will be available as an academic calendar. Then about the CAT examination 1 and 2, digital assignment deadlines, all these informations are available through academic calendar itself. Then about the examinations, you don't want to look into any notice board for knowing your schedules and for the results. All such things are available through the VTop itself, including the seating arrangement. Once you have completed your continuous assessment test, the marks for each test is available through VTop. Your grade history, then particularly about the hostels. So in your freshers portal, you will be finding the hostel allotment order. So there we have provided the complete information about the room, then the mess, then the caterer where you have to dine. Once you have checked into the hostels, you can view the same information as under the My Profile. And always it is better practice to go for leave and then apply for the leave request before going for leave. And then that leave need to be approved by your proctor. And for the ladies hostels, it will be approved by the wardens in the ladies hostels. That leave you can apply through VTop. Then the finance part regarding the payments, you are already used to that valid fees facility in the freshers portal. The same facility is available in the VTop also. And for all the online payments, everything in digital mode is facilitated through this VTop. And for consuming any other services like physical education, transport, for all these things, payment will be collected through VTop only. The receipts. Then other miscellaneous services like semester abroad program registration. If you would like to work for late hours after our academic schedules, if you would like to work for any conferences, for any other events, you have to get a prior permission. That permission is also through the digital mode through VTop. Then placement registration, physical education registration and all. The important proctor, the parents and students, you have to know your proctor and he will be the first point of contact to clarify all the queries. And regarding the important stakeholders viewpoint, parents. So parents are requested to make use of the mobile app already available. So install it in your mobile and get to know all these things like the attendance of your ward, then marks, then examinations, calendar, everything, whatever information is available to the students is all available to the parents also. We strongly recommend parents to install the parent mobile app. And to get into the web platform, you have to use your WATS register number and then the date of birth and the mobile number. So all this information just now I have explained regarding the academics, the payments, hostels, hostel attendance, day-to-day regular attendance, all these things are available to the parents also. You can view the proctor's information with the mobile number, class attendance, then the examination schedule, grade information, online payment, daily night attendance took by the hostels, biometric attendance hostels, that is also viewable to you. So, once again, I am reviewing all the checklist. Please complete the student profile if you haven't completed so far. Once it is done, fill the anti-ragging affidavit. Followed by that, get into the VTOP credentials, complete your EPT exam, and get into the regular academics. If you have any queries regarding the admissions, contact ugadmissions@bit.ac.in. For any queries on EPT exam and for your course allocation, helpdesk.acad. Credentials for email, especially helpdesk.cts, and for any VTOP related queries, helpdesk.sdc. Examinations, helpdesk.coe, and for the finance, it is helpdesk.finance. Thank you. Once again, we welcome you all.
So this is the last session for the morning session. So a challenging task is one's life is to accommodate to new environment. We always care for our students. A home away from home is what our hostel stand for. We are dynamic director of a men's hostel, Dr. Shiva Shankar, to talk about the norms and amenities of our hostels.
Thank you, madam. Very good afternoon to esteemed parent as well as the freshers. Myself, Dr. M. Shiva Shankar, director of men's hostel. I'm going to take you a quick review on both men's hostel as well as ladies hostel. The main vision of our hostel is to provide a comfortable, safe, inclusive, secure living for the student, in addition to provide the opportunity for long-lasting friendship. And the mission is, as already our Vice President pointed out, there are 63 speaking students staying in VIT. It's a kind of an opportunity for the student to get connected with them and improve their extracurricular, other related developments. Apart from to motivate them to be a more socially responsible citizen. The welfare measures, we have n number of welfare measures that exist in VIT. As you're all aware of that, by this time, many of the parents took the stock of situation of VIT Vellore campus. And we have a 24/7 wardens as well as the supervisor available around the clock, 24/7 in almost all the blocks. Right from men's hostel to the ladies hostel to take care of our student related issues. Apart from that, we have a Wi-Fi facility, very good bandwidth, both campus and hostel sites. But in the hostel side, the Wi-Fi facility will be stopped from 12 midnight to 6 a.m. for the sake of the students' health safety reasons. So between 12 midnight to morning 6 a.m. there will be no Wi-Fi facility will be provided. Rest of the time, student will access high-speed Wi-Fi facility in the hostel campus. About the residential, we have a very good number of experienced residential student council available, 24/7 to take care of student-related issues. So then and there, if there is an issue, within no time, our student council will be addressing the student issue. In turn, they will inform to the higher authority. In turn, we will inform to the parents. And again, as you know that we have a very good security as well as CCTV footage to take care of our student safety related issues. And I'm assuring the parents that your ward is safe at VIT, as our Vice President already pointed out that. And again, we have a very good primary health centers to take care of student health related issue. In case if any student have fallen ill, within no time we are going to attend those students and immediately refer to the Chettinadu Health Center that is in the academic campus. In case if the illness is serious, we refer immediately to the super specialty hospitals nearby Vellore. And immediately we are going to intimate to the parents. Apart from that, for the ladies hostel, the girl students, we have additional escort facilities are available between 9 p.m. to 6 a.m. That too are request from the girl students. So we'll send our security guard to drop from hostel to railway station and again bus stands. This facility is only applicable to lady students, not to the men's hostel students. And again, in case if any students are requesting for any kind of travel arrangements, so in collaboration with the private traveler, we'll arrange the travel facility, that too in collaboration with the private travel agency, to drop from Vellore hostel to airport as well as other places, Bangalore airports. Again, we encourage the student to study in library, so up to 12 midnights, so that we have arranged a shuttle service, cab service is only applicable to girl students. The cab service will be available to pick up the student from the hostel to library. So this service will be available till 12 midnight. And we have a biometric system. Just now our SDC Chandil Murunga has pointed out that. So we are going to take the biometric attendance regularly. For the men's hostel is between 9 p.m. to 10:30 p.m. At the night time, student has to be available in the respective block, respective room. Our wardens and blocks will come personally. They will take the biometric attendance. For the ladies' hostel, biometric attendance will be taken between 8:30 to 9:45 p.m. The girl student has to come down to warden office. They have to give their biometric attendance. In case students is not available in the respective room, within no time, our block warden or block supervisor will make a call to the student. If the student is not available in the room, immediately the call goes to the parent and they will intimate the next course of action as per the code of conduct. And again, in-time rule is very strict here for the safety of the students. And for the main gate, both ladies as well as ladies hostel, men's hostel has to get into the main gate at 7 p.m. And the hostel gate is 8:30 p.m. Anyone is violating or if they reported beyond the scheduled time, as per the code of conduct, we will go into intimate to the parent and subsequently we will go to impose the penalties. And we have the outing permissions. So this outing permission is available after submission of affidavit. It's already available in the VIT website. I request the parent to be download it and should be typed in a 20 rupees non-judicial paper signed by parent as well as students. I request the parent to as well as the student to go through in detail about that rules and other things. And upon submission of the affidavit, the student is allowed to move out of hostels, out of the campus. So regular working day, we will give you 2-hour outing permission, that too during non-class hours. During weekend, maximum 4 hours will be allowed, that too within Vellore circle. And again, before going out of the hostels, campus, as well as then coming into the hostel, into the campus, the student has to give their biometric attendance by fingerprint. And the leave procedure, I think my colleague has highlighted that. It is available in VTOP login. If any student planning to avail a leave, they have to intimate to the warden of the particular block where they are staying. After getting permission, the student are advised to apply through the VTOP. After getting approval from the proctor, and as the proctor in turn, they will make a call to the parents. The parents send a mail or over a phone call if they are given permission. Immediately the proctor will approve the leave. So in men's hostel, the warden, block supervisor proctor will approve it. Based on that, the student will be allowed to send out of the hostel to avail their leave. For the ladies' hostel, again, the concerned warden will go through all the verify the credential from the parent as well as other sources. After confirming that it's within that specified norms, the student will be allowed to move out of. This is purely for the safety of the students. Without the parent consent, we are not approving the leave. In case of changing the mobile numbers, I request the parent to update it through the concerned proctor. By this time, most of the students have been assigned to the proctor. I hope you are going to meet in
to the concerned proctor and get in touch with them regularly. And in case of changing the mobile, I request the parent to update it the proctor or HOD, so that it will be better way we can communicate to the parent. And then we have a hometown leave, local guardian visit leave. That will be allowed after getting a proper approval and permission from the parents. We will allow twice in a month. Again, if the parent want to come down personally, they will take them back to a home or wherever. There is no restriction in that. And again, we have a winter and summer vacation. I think my colleague has already highlighted in the VITA how we can apply, how it get approved. In case of emergency, if students will fall and heal like any kind of medical emergencies, so there is no restrictions. So immediately we'll keep in touch with the parent and we'll ask the parent to come down and take them back the student to their native for the further treatments. And again, we will also approve the official leaves if student is attending an official event like sports event or cultural events. So after getting a permission from the Director of Student Welfare and other schools, we will approve them. And again, hostel norms is bit. It's all we're doing for the safety of the students. And as I said that, the student, the parent has to be submit the affidavit signed in 20 rupees non-judicial bond paper. I request the parent to read each and every sentence in that. Upon submission of the affidavit, we'll allow the student to move out of the campus. Outing permission will be given. Again, there should be a student has to follow the guideline which has been clearly mentioned in the affidavit. And again, as usual, we will follow the silencer between 9 p.m. to 6 a.m. in order to make the student engage in academic and research-related activity inside the hostel rooms. And again, we have a very good CCTV and security system exists in hostels. But even though we advise the student to not to keep any valuable item with them, and in case if they keep it their premises, keep it the valuable item. In case of any loss, the concerned student has to take care of that. But we advise not to keep any valuable item with them for the safety reason only. And as I said that we have a zero ragging campus. I already said that. It's very proud to say that it's a zero ragging campus. If any student involved in any kind of physical harassment or mental harassment to the fellow student, as per the code of conduct, we are going to deal with very seriously. And again, for the safety of the fellow student, fellow roommates, so we advise the student not to keep any kind of electrical appliances like iron box or kettle, heaters. So in case if it is found, so within no time our warden or blocks will be confiscated. That item will be returned back to the students when they are leaving from the completion of courses. So it is totally not allowed inside the block and student room. Right. And again, since it's a B.Tech program, is residential programs, so students are stay in hostel. If they want to be day boarder, student has to stay with their parents after getting a proper approval from the Director of Student Welfare, since it's a residential program. So any kind of indisciplinary activity, if the students are involved, so that the particular student will be dealt with as per the code of conduct. I request the parent as well as student to go through the code of conduct. It is readily available in the VIT website. So we believe in the quality. So for wherever almost in academic as well as hostels, so we believe in the quality. Because of that quality, now we have been grown to the top level, world-class university. Even we conducting a review meeting more oftenly. Every fortnight once, we will conduct a review meeting that will be chaired by our respected Vice President. He will listen the student grievances. Then and there, they will address the student issues. So maximum 1 day or 2 days, that particular student issue will be addressed. So that practice we are practice from the day one. And apart from that, we also conduct mess and menu meetings with the representation of students. Students can give their feedback. Based on their feedback, if it is valuable, we will take up and we change the menu. And accordingly, we will go into implement in the next coming month. And again, we have plenty of facilities and events that we are going to conduct in hostels, both men's hostel and ladies hostels. We have first aid centers, pharmacy within the the block, within the men's hostel campus or the ladies' hostel campus. We have Wi-Fi access till 12 midnights, and we have world-class gymnasium, swimming pools, and other sports facility. These items will be explained more clearly in the afternoon session by our Director of Physical Education. And again, we have a general store, photocopier store, mechanized laundry. This laundry facility is already included in the fee structure. Student can make use of this facility. A student can give 44 wash in a year. And those will be come to know in the coming days. And we have a food stall, night canteen, another unique facility we have in hostels. Student can make use of night canteen facility till 12 midnight. Since students feel hungry after the dinner, they can also make use of these facilities. In all the block, we have this facility, night canteen facility. And then we have beauty salon, tailoring, cycle service, bag, shoe repairs. So we have a number of facility that exists in hostels. There is no need to go out of the campus for any kind of services. So these are glimpse of photos, what we have in women's hostels. So the apartment, non-apartment types. This is apartment types, gymnasiums, and we have ATMs. Almost all the blocks, all the hostels, both LH, MH, we have ATM. And again, good outdoor stadiums, pharmacy shops, and beautiful swimming pool, international standard swimming pools. Chota Dobi, which has just no center mechanized laundry service. It's included in the fee structure. Student can make use of this facility. Each student can be eligible to take 44 wash in a year. And we have a very good first aid center attached to hostels, both hostels. And again, we have a driving schools. Again, we used to conduct fresher meetings. Mostly the fresher who are sitting over, they're going to witness that mega fresher event very soon. And this, ladies' hostel used to conduct self-defense classes by calling experts in around the Vellore districts, even other part of districts in Tamil Nadu, to train our girl students to learn defense, self-defense. We too conduct a holy celebration in a very big manner, both LH as well as MH hostel, both men's hostel and ladies' hostel. And we too conduct DJ night more oftenly. This is the hierarchy of hostel structures. Both the hostel, men's hostel and ladies' hostel, we are reporting the Vice Chancellor, sir, in order for a better communication, better functioning of hostels. And this is about the men's hostel hierarchical structure. Myself, Dr. M. Shivashankar, I am the Director of Hostels. So I request the parent to contact if any kind of issue if they have. This is my mail ID. And basically, I belong to School of Advanced Science. I am the Professor in Chemistry. Now I request our Mohan Sundaram, Chief Warden, to come on the dais. Please come faster. So he is our Chief Warden of Men's Hostel. He belongs to School of Computer Sciences, and his phone contact number is available. Apart from that, we have a 2 associate Chief Warden who is also assisting us in functioning of hostels. One Mr. S. Shivakumar, doctor. He is a professor in the School of Social Sciences, and Professor A. Sendil, A. Shakti Velu is School of the VIL. This is our official contact number. I request the parent to note down the block wise, the block Q, K, L, and EP, where the first freshers are residing. So I request the parent to note down this mobile number, land number. In case of any emergency, they can contact immediately. This is our ladies' hostel hierarchical structure. Director Deepa Shankar, she belongs School of VIL, and followed by the Chief Warden of Ladies' Hostel, Nirmala, and Associate Chief Warden, yes, Maidali. This is our Ladies' Hostel contact detail. Please note down that. So one change in this our men's hostel functions 24/7, whereas the ladies' hostel, the contact number which has been given, it's available between 9:30 a.m. to 6:30 p.m. in all the working days. So thank you very much. I wish you all the very best, and I assure the parent that your ward is safe at VIT. Thank you. God bless you all. Good luck.
Sure.
ஆன்ல இருக்குது வேற ஏதாவது பேசிட்டு
just another grain of sand. Wanna be the one you run to when you need a shoulder. I ain't a soldier, but I'm here to take a stand because we can.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Okay, that's nice. How many of you are feeling sleepy? That's a huge crowd. Okay. You all had a lunch? Yes? Stomach full? Okay. All right. My name is Clinton. I'm a counselor here working in VIT for the past 6 years. 6 years actually. Yeah. So, how many of you know about mental health? Mental health? Very few. Okay. Physical health? Okay. Even that, very few. I think many are sleeping here. All right.
Hi. Hello, Clinton, sir.
Hello, sir.
Hi, what's happening here this afternoon? I don't see a lot of people coming back.
I think they are still eating, or they would have just left like that.
Okay, why don't we have a, stand up for the entire audience, the beautiful visitors, the parents,
Yes, sir,
especially
please.
VIT students. Can we all rise up where we are? Please? Can we all rise up where we are? Okay, just shake your hands with the next person and say hi. Did you have your lunch? My name is. How are you? It's very hot, I understand. Please bear. Thank you. Please be sit down. Please be seated. Okay, Clinton, sir, let me ask you a very common question. How are you?
I'm good, sir. How are you?
I am good. I'm really good. This is the question I would say, okay, I'm good. So, how is your mental health? Are you okay mindfully, emotionally?
Actually, that's a very good question, sir. You know, many people ask, how are you? And when we say, we either fake it or we tell the truth, right? But there are only certain people who ask about your mental health. So coming back to your question, I'm doing mentally very well. Though I have my own responsibilities and pressures, I do good in my mental health.
Because when you said you are okay, you're fine, I saw a lot of friends here, actually families, different families, when they were asked to give their hands and say, how are you? They said, I'm fine. But many of us aren't really fine. Or probably you might be not fine on the inside, but fine on the outside. Now we're going to talk about just a glimpse of what is the counseling and what we're going to talk about. We're just having a glimpse of it.
Yes, sir. I want to ask you one question.
Go on, sir.
Yeah. It's good that you asked about my mental health. So I wanted to ask you, what VIT does for the students to take care of their mental health?
Wonderful. You asked me straightly, that would be a clearer description of what is happening with the counseling division. Okay, let me start with a saying. Counseling is not advice. I repeat, counseling is not advising. We just give solutions, options to students who actually are hurt emotionally or mindfully they are not all right. We give them options to actually work on through that, and through maintaining a cordial relationship with them, we build a rapport and they open up, and there are wonderful testimonies who can say that they have come out with positive mental health.
Oh, that's really great, sir. Much appreciable. I have a friend actually who is more addicted into mobiles. Okay, always on social media like this, or else at night he says that he is sleeping, but I only know he is playing PUBG in mobile.
Okay.
So my question is, if he can come to you, what kind of help he will get?
Okay. This is a very specific problem that we are talking. That is addiction. It can be addiction to anything. We are talking about Mr. Clinton's friend who is addicted to mobile. So how can we professionally help? We are 12 professional trained counselors spread across the campus who operate professionally, in the sense that there are a lot of therapies like cognitive behavior therapy and the REBT, rational emotive behavior therapy, which only professionals operate on, and that's how we operate. For example, if a student walks in like that with mobile addiction, I would not immediately say go on with therapy. I will just open up and find out his social support and why he's got into that addiction, why he's not able to beat that challenges. How is he operating mindfully, emotionally, what are the troubles that is making him drive into that addiction? And we'll try to work out into solutions. Again, I say it is not advising, but leading professionally. So we are a team of professional counselors who operate like that.
That's nice, sir. That's nice. So I have another question.
Okay, go on. We have a little time only.
Is mental health really needed? Should we give importance to it?
Okay. The WHO definition says like this in 1948, World Health Organization. Physical health is the complete state of physical, mental, social, and spiritual well-being. It is a holistic component. Without the mental health, the student is not healthy. Only with physical health, for example, you got a good gym, like you got good biceps and arms like that, but still, you are not healthy if you're not mentally healthy. So mental health is essential.
That's true, sir. So the last question.
Okay, go on.
Would be, where can I find counselors here?
Okay. How many of you did see, I just want to have a show of hands. How many of you did see a silver board across the campus in many places in the academic slots as well as the hostel premises that life is very precious? There's a board displaying the names of counselors. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the show of hands. So all across the campus, there is a silver board which has the counselors' names on it, the mobile phones as well as their cabin places where they are seated across the campus. You just fix appointments whenever the student is free after classes, after academic hours. They can actually fix time mutually with the counselor and they can meet them. It's as easy as a cakewalk.
All right, sir. Thank you so much. That's Dr. Jetson. He is my colleague. And I'll have to share a few more things. Our service, counseling service here is for students 24/7 on emergency purposes. It's free of cost. You need not pay. The students need not pay for counseling. It is free of cost. All counselors here are very friendly. You can approach them anytime. Anytime meaning on emergency purposes. Our names, as Dr. Jetson told, our names are stuck in every building of the campus and in hostel with a quote, life is very precious. You are free to come. You are free to approach. Thank you.
Thank you. I now invite the Assistant Director of Student Welfare, Dr. Sharmila, to the dais.
Check. Thank you, Dr. Jetson. Good afternoon, everyone. With over 400 plus international MOUs across the globe, VIT has strong international presence abroad. The international relations team helps students, faculty to team up with suitable peers in many foreign institutions. The IR office helps students to explore diverse environments and various cultures across the world. In this regard, now let's hear from our IR Director, Dr. Srinivasan. Over to you, sir.
Very good afternoon. Very good afternoon. Okay, it's always difficult to handle the afternoon session. You're all very tired and after having a lunch, but Director of Student Welfare giving me the challenge to wake you up. Okay, let me try my best. And I'm the Director of International Relations of VIT Universities, and we are handling all the 4 campuses of VIT. And from international relations is going to give you the wide opportunities for your career growth. The number 1 is student exchange program. Under the student exchange program, we have semester abroad program, and we have international transfer program, and we have internship program by self-funded as well as and financially supported by the external agencies. The semester abroad program, you have opportunities to go and do your 1 semester in the partner university and also non-partner universities. And normally our students will go for a capstone project in the final semester, but now we have the more flexibility. You can opt for even 6th and 7th semester so that you will get an opportunity to do the placement interview in the final semester. And we have international transfer program. It's one of the very popular program in VIT. you can do your part of your studies at VIT and you can complete your part of your studies in our partner university. They have signed an exclusive agreement with the VIT, the articulation agreement. So we map the curriculum with our partner university. So there are several models in the international transfer program, 2+2. 2 years you can study at VIT, 2 years you can do in our partner university. You can get the degree from the partner university. We have 3+1 and 3+1+1, 3.5 and 1.5, and there are several models. According to your choice, you can choose one of these pathway program you can do. We will explain all this in the very exclusive session by the international office. The time is very short, so I am quickly give the glimpse of international relations office, how we can help you. The next program is internship program. Internship program, you can go on self-funded for the 2 to 3 months in the partner university or non-partner university. And also some of the foreign governments, they are supporting you with the financial support. You can do your internship program. So what is the benefit of doing all these programs? You will get a cultural exposure. You will know the cutting edge technologies available in the foreign country. And we have 440 universities now abroad. They have signed exclusive agreement with the VIT throughout the globe. So you can travel to United States, you can go to UK, Europe, Australia, New Zealand, Asia, Africa and South America. So we have a wide range of agreement of different programs to help you. So we also have 20 plus university, they have signed international transfer program agreements. So I can highlight some of these universities in US, Purdue University, State University of New York, Clayton State University, and George Washington University. And we have UMKC, and also recently we have visited Columbia State University, and also we visited Johns Hopkins Whitting School of Engineering and many. So in Australia it is Australian National University, Queensland University of Technology, and University of Newcastle. In the UK we have Plymouth University and Queen Mary University of London and Edinburgh. And we have in Europe, we have University West, KU Leuven, Leibniz University of Hanover, and few other universities in France, and so many. So you can go and get all the details on our website. So we have given all the 400 plus universities. And we are also doing the faculty exchange program so that it will indirectly help you to find an opportunity. Once you are coming for the masters, again you will get an opportunity for 1+1 program. And you can also, for the doctoral program, we have joint PhD program. So for bachelor students, from the day one you focus your studies, there are some criteria to enter into the semester abroad program. So minimum CGPA we need 7, and there is no standing arrears, and we also don't want any interdisciplinary record in your career during VIT. So be focused on your studies, and so there are 3 groups of people going to abroad. So how many of you want to go abroad? How many of you want to go abroad? Okay, almost all. So good sign, and you have good ambition. So 3 groups of people, they go to abroad. One for the tourism, the very large group of people, they go for a short time and they enjoy and come back. And the second group for job and entrepreneurship, start their own business. The third group, again largest group, they go for higher studies. India and China in the world sending largest number of students to go abroad and complete their studies. And our alumni presence in almost 85 countries now. The VIT alumni and studying and living in 85 countries in the world. So that means at least in the US we have 7,000 alumni. They are working and studying in the United States, and almost all the states of United States. Recently we found 200 of our students doing masters in Arizona State University. It's really surprising. The VIT alone sent total number of students from India, 700 in Australia, Arizona State University. But among 700, 200 from at most 1/3 from VIT. You can understand the VIT how we are very aggressive on internationalization. So the single university, 200 students are doing, and the masters. So like that, they have very heavy presence in our United States partner universities. So not only United States and other part of the world, also we have our strong presence. So you got a very good and a golden opportunity. I congratulate all of you for taking the wonderful decision in your life, join one of the internationally renowned institution. So once again, I congratulate you and also the parents for taking this wonderful decision. And we are available in room number 105 in the main building, and you are most welcome to come and meet us. If you want more details on our programs, we would be happy to help you, to all of you. So thank you so much for giving this opportunity to thank Director of Student Welfare and the team. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. I hope the session was very informative for all of you. Kindly make use of it. VIT Library is likely to have an extensive collection of books, journals, periodicals, and research papers covering various subjects including engineering, science, humanities, management, and more. It is a wonderful venue to enrich your knowledge. I now invite Director of our Periyar EVR Central Library, Dr. Shanti C., to explain about the library and its digital usage.
So good afternoon. I'm not getting it back. Good afternoon. Yes. So had a nice lunch. Nice? Nutritious? Yes? No? So somebody says no. So for books, you know what books are good? How do you get the information? How do you get? I want an interactive session, right? How do you get knowledge? From teachers? Yes? Only teachers? See, that is still +2. But now you people are in college, right? Okay, so you have to start doing it on your own also. Okay, we are all facilitators, whereas you can build up more when you look at good books. So we have a good collection of books. Before going into the library, I would like to welcome one and all. Okay, and I wish you all a very safe life here, and also a peaceful and a prosperous life. Okay, so this is regarding our library. Have you visited the library? Have you seen the library from outside? No? So you enter the library through the main building, right? Yes, the right hand side you have a big building. It's a 6-floored building. So this is the entrance of our library. How do we enter? Yes, we should have an ID card and your biometric. Okay, that is how you can enter. But parents, if you are interested in entering, you can ask the person at the entrance to have a watch at the library. So it's a 6-floored building, as I told you, and it is around 7,000 square meter with a seating capacity of 1,650 now. And it is well protected with fire alarms. And we have a security gate. So fully it is an automated library. So the book issue, this thing, check-in, check-out, everything is automated here. So the books are all RFID tagged. So there is a security gate which you have to go through when you enter the library. And for the boys, you have to enter the library. This is all for the hostelites. Okay? So day scholars have to leave the campus by 9. The hostelers, you have to enter the library by 9 p.m. in the night. Okay? Because we work from morning 7:30 to 12:30. But during the night, this thing, you have to enter the library by 9. And girls by 8:30. Okay? But 8:30, after that, girls will be commuted through vans from the hostels. And late entry, strictly not permitted. Okay? So always have your dinner in the hostel and come to the library before 9. So what is the collection we have? We have around 2.5 lakhs books and around 3.5 lakh e-books. And how to use the library, I will be giving another talk to you all, only the students, sometime later. Okay? So what are the other things? By giving books, it is not only the textbooks, we give textbooks or reference books. for your competitive exam, if you're interested in learning other languages, okay, general novels, everything is available in the library. And as I mentioned, okay, it's fully automated, so you have to have a biometric and your ID card. So if you want to search the contents, okay, we have an online catalog. This is online, so you can do it from your hostel room also, and you can do it in the library also. So this is about the check-in and checkouts. Everything is automated there, okay, so it's easy to handle. But one thing here you have to notice is, you have to, since it is automated, you have to be careful about your check-in and checkouts, okay. So we have an SMS given to you immediately after you check-in, check-out. You have an email sent, and you also have your online accounts, wherein you can check the whereabouts of the books you have with you. So just on that, we have 3 floors with books. For the first floor, we have reference book and competitive books. Second and third floor, we have the subject books. And all the books have a location which is given in the online catalog. So you can look at it and come to the library, pick up the book. So as I mentioned, we have some systems provided there, okay, so wherein you can look at the online, but this can be done from your room also. And our library is fully CCTV covered, okay, so this is for your safety and the book safety also. So you have to be very careful about it. And other than the serving our students, we also have societal services. We have braille books, okay, for the local people who are invalid. And then we have book bank for the star students, and also the used old books we donate to the local libraries here. And we are part of members of other libraries also. We are members, so we can get collections from there if you need, from the other libraries where we are members. So this is our team, librarian team. As I mentioned, we work from 7:30 to 12:30, so many of us work in shifts. And on holidays, we work from 9 to 8 p.m., okay? So, but if the holidays are also examination days, we work till 12:30 in the night. Yes, thank you. So anything you need, you can contact us, either the university librarian or myself. You can you can write to us through mail. So I will be talking to you a little later on how you use the library. Okay? So thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am, for the short and well-explanatory session. At VIT, students are groomed to be complete personalities. In order to be mentally and physically fit, VIT provides state-of-the-art facilities with many playgrounds, stadiums, indoor courts, as well as a number of centers for physical education and sporting activities that would help students stay fit and develop a spirit of sportsmanship. Now I call upon the Director of Physical Education, Dr. Tyagachandan NV, to deliver about various sports facility and our student achievements.
Thank you, ma'am. See, myself, Dr. NV Tyagachandan, Director of Physical Education. I am here to give the details about the facilities available in VIT, as well as the event which are organizing in sports activities. Though it is not related to your academic activities, but it is related to your health. So please take care of your health, involve in all the physical activities. See, these are the two main objectives of our department. First one is inculcate sports consciousness among the students, and then provide platform to exhibit your talent. Second thing is make you all lifelong participant in sports activity. Please make it as a habit, do it regularly, involve in any sort of physical exercise regularly. Definitely it will help you. This is our department structure, headed by Pro Vice Chancellor and Director of Physical Education, 1 Deputy Director, 3 Assistant Physical Education Director, instructors, coaches and staff members. All together we have 29 members in our department. This is the infrastructure available in VIT. In order to keep you all fit mentally and physically, VIT provides the state-of-art facilities. Please make use of the facilities. For the next 4 years you are going to stay here in VIT. Once you finish your course, you won't get chance to play time, and also make use of the facilities and also make use of us. So playgrounds like cricket, football, we have a 400 meters track, swimming pool separately for men and women with the international standard, and other facilities, gymnasium, table tennis halls, squash courts. This is some glimpse of the infrastructure: snooker, gymnasium, swimming, basketball, table tennis, volleyball, squash, badminton. To avail the facilities, in VTOP, where you can find a physical education menu. In that you can find all the details how to register and pay the amount for the use of the facilities. Our department will function from 6 to 9 a.m. in the morning, and then again from 3 p.m. to 8 p.m. in the evening. See, to encourage the students, the Department of Physical Education will organize more intramural tournaments for our students, like Freshers Tournament, VIT Premier League, National Sports Day, Independence Day, Hostel Tournament, in various sports and games. For each and every occasion, we would like to organize the sports and games. Every year we used to conduct the Freshers Tournament for you, like we used to conduct a Freshers Tournament to you. This is just a sports get-together, it's not a selection trials. You can form your own team and then you can participate in any sport. You can participate in all sport also. Like mentioned in the slide, for men, football, five-a-side futsal, cricket, basketball, chess, badminton, volleyball, table tennis, tennis and athletics. For women's section, badminton, table tennis, chess, basketball, volleyball, throwball and athletic events. This time we are planning to conduct the Freshers Tournament on the 20th of August. At its same ground, in the SJT Ground itself. I request you all to participate in the tournament. By 7 o'clock it will be start. You can register, you can form your own team irrespective of schools. You can join in the event. And then to encourage, to motivate the students, the Department of Physical Education organized VIT Premier League in various sports and games, as mentioned in the slide, for men and women separately. Total cash prize of 6 lakhs will be given to the prize winners. They will be honored during the annual sports day function. Last year we organized in 18 games. Around 11,206 players took part in the VIT Premier League. 1,871 teams participated. We have conducted for 60 days. To encourage the students, the Department of Physical Education allow the students to participate in extramural tournament like All India Inter-University, South Zone Inter-University, National, State and District level tournament. While they are participating, it will be treated as on duty. To raise our university team, the Department of Physical Education organizes selection trials in all sports and games. Every year we used to organize selection trials in various games. The selected players will represent in various extramural competitions, like starting from district to international level. Soon you will get circular regarding this. And to encourage the achievers, our management is encouraging our students by giving a sports scholarship. They won in various international, national level and state level tournament. We used to organize periodically the yoga and meditation session. Last month we have organized the International Day of Yoga on 23rd June. This is Srimati Rajeshwari Mishwanathan Memorial Inter-College Tournament. In remembrance of our Chancellor wife, we are organizing these games in various sessions for men and women separately. Association of Indian University allotted one game every year for us to organize a South Zone or All India Inter-University Tournament. Last year we have organized South Zone Inter-University Tennis Tournament for men. around 44 universities from southern part of India. They took part in the event. Rivera, every year we used to organize a Rivera International tournament in various sports and games. These are our staff members, myself, Dr. N.V. Chagachandan, and then Deputy Director, Dr. Mangar Karsi Arun, and then Assistant Director, Paramanandam, Dr. Paramanandam, and Dr. M. Karpagam, Mrs. G. Preeta, Assistant Physical Education Directors, and other staff members of our department, gym instructor, coaches, and groundsmen, all. You can contact us in our mail ID. Our department is located above Walmart shopping complex, first floor of that shopping complex. You are always welcome. You can make use of us. Once again, I am repeating, you can make use of the facility and also make use of us. We wish you all a healthy life. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for the detailed session. So, freshers, keep your fingers crossed. You would be getting circular in a very short time. We believe our students are the future leaders, and hence we provide them with multiple opportunities to grow in an intellectual manner. Welfare and well-being for the students are our motto. Our Office of Students' Welfare is for the students, by the students, and of the students. Now I request our Director of Students' Welfare, Dr. C.D. Naiju, to elaborate on various welfare activities.
Good afternoon. I'm here to present about the wellness and welfare of student activities, what we follow in VIT. So this is the structure of our office, headed by Director of Student Welfare, and we have 6 assistant directors and supporting staff. And the second division is the counseling department. We have 12 counselors who are there to help in the mental health related issues. And also, apart from the faculty and staff side, we have student body or student community, which is a part of student welfare office. That is student council members, student executive council members, then student member secretary, and also we call it as a program representatives. So students have an option to work for the students as well. It's a team of maybe 50 to 100 students. Based on their CGPA, we will be selecting the students be a part of this office. Myself, Dr. C.D. Naiju, Director of Student Welfare. Then we have Professor M. Sandil Kumar, Assistant Director. He looks after the day scholars and day boarders, then the student insurance activities, disciplinary action coordinator, and in charge of the health center. We have a health center near the main building, which is run 24/7 with different specialized doctors. Professor Sudhakar is very much there. He looks after the clubs and chapter activities, student external participation, and he is also the representative for the men's hostel. Like, if at all any grievance or issues is not solved by the hostel side, we have a representative who go and talk to the hostel team and solve the issues if anything arises. Professor Shankar Ganesh, he is the overall proctor coordinator. I'll explain you later on what is called as the proctor or proctoring. He also heads the student information center, grievance and redressal cell, and also if any scholarships are given by VIT or external agencies, he is the person in contact for all the students. Professor Sujata, he is the representative or the in charge for all the NRI and foreign students. Program representative coordinator, girls, foreign students grievance, she is also taking it up, and we also release the activities by releasing a newsletter. She heads that. Professor Sharmila, she is responsible for the student council members or electing the student members or selection of those team. Then we have something related to academics that is called as the extracurricular activity. It's a non-credit compulsory course for all students. So she is looking after that, and also student safety and modesty in the campus. Professor Arati, I think we can wish her a happy birthday today. Yeah. She's a Freshers Affairs coordinator. That means the freshman who has joined today, if at all you have any issues, you can approach our office and meet her to get it solved. And also she, same like Sudhakar for the men's hostel, Professor Arati is for ladies hostel. And she also collates all the achievements received by students either within VIT or while representing VIT outside. And all the three lady assistant directors, Sujata, Arati and Sharmila, looks after the student grievances, girl student grievances. Now, the second team from Student Welfare Office is the counseling team, headed by Rita ma'am. She is very much available in SMV G12. Felix, yeah, he has gone for lunch, I think. Yeah, Felix is over there. His cabin is in Technology Tower 720, and he's also available in the men's hostel in the evening times. Thank you, sir. Dr. Dhanalakshmi, she's in Pearl Research Block 206. Mr. Calvin is in SJT 630. Mr. Parthiban is in SJT 326. Mr. Dr. Jetson, he is there in PRP 206. Mr. Clinton is there in main building 228. Hariharan in cabin number SJT 427. Muralidharan, SJT 612. Reshma is there in GDN block 151. Ms. Beulah in SJT 625. And Ms. Lakshmi in SJT 625. So all these counselors are spread across every building. We have one counselor each. So if at all any issues are there, you can directly approach them and get advice from them and get counsel from them. Now I call upon Dr. Rita, Head of Counseling Department, to continue with the session related to the Counseling Department.
Thank you, sir. So a warm welcome to VIT from the Student Welfare and Counseling Division here. Well, all will be thinking, too many informations are given. How to achieve all the things. Yes, I think so. We are there to help you out. The Student Welfare team and the counseling team. Well, in counseling division, we have too many people who are just like friends to you all. You can come out and let out your heart and mind to us, just like a friend. So you are going to be in the hostel. Can I see how many people who are going to be in the hostel? Can you please raise your hands? Wonderful. How many are going to stay in the hostel for the first time? Okay. Fine. How many of you all are confident that you will not have homesickness? Oh, great. Fine. That's really great. One or the other day, we have to come out of our hometown, of our house, from far away from our parents. But we are going to achieve many, many things in our life. We are the psychological counselors. Yes, right from first year to fourth year, this 4 years, there may be or may not be some obstacles. So if you feel anywhere to let out your heart and mind, please come back to us and speak whatever you feel. We will be not there to judge anyone, whereas we will be more empathetical to listen to you all. We deal with 3 major cases. One is personal, academic, secondly, and thirdly, psychological problems. In personal, as I said, homesickness. There will be many people thinking that I'm away from home, but you are going to achieve many, many things in the hostel, in the campus. This is a very big platform to achieve here. And my kind request to see that you sit here till the end, because there is something bonding coming over here to attract you all, which you will be having it in your mind and experiencing it for all the 4 years. That's really a surprise and a secret for you all. Well, besides homesickness, there are many people, those who do not have proper friends. They have lack of friendship, or they have single parent. It's very difficult for the parent to come for any type of instances that they come across. Low self-confidence, low self-esteem. They feel that I am the problem maker. Where I usually say, the team usually says, you people have to be very much resilient and assertive in nature. Relationship problem may come in your ways of life in VIT. Peer pressure, family. So there may be so many expectations from your family that you should achieve this or that. But suppose you feel that, yes, somewhere you have some hindrance, come back to us or approach the proctors. We will be there to help you out. Well, as far as academic problems are there, as so many people have been saying that this is the CGPA you have to attain, and if you have 9 CGPA and above, there is no problem of attendance at all. You will be going and giving some more, interest for your clubs or chapters. Well, all will be trying for everything, but somehow, somewhere, we may feel that we need someone to listen to us. We need someone to, support and help us out, where you can approach us. There may be lack of interest. Well, some people usually we have come across cases where they say that I'm not interested in this degree, but whereas I'm interested in some other degrees and all. So there we will be there to listen to and help you out. Placement is a very big thing, and placement, you all are there to help it, because as it is said, you all are leaders in this family and you are going to achieve a lot in this campus. Slow learners are there. They are very minimum people, those who cannot understand in the classes. They are very much approachable to the teachers, those who teach you all, or just come back to us. We will be helping you out in all those things. There will be course selection. The course selection, the academic proctors will be helping you all. And the concentration, there will be people, those who would like to concentrate, will be helping with all the therapeutic techniques, how to study and how to come up with and get good marks. Well, psychological, everything that deals with anxiety. Now, you people many are in the anxious stage, just waiting to watch what is to be done next. But here we will say that anxious is very common. If you have anxiety, that is well and good, because you will be learning more and more about it, rather than having something overconfidence or so. But there will be some stress, which is also common. As psychologists, we too have, but we will be helping you to come out of it. Insomnia, maybe a different place, environment, so you may have some problem to sleep, but gradually you will be able to do it soon. Self-harm issues, please do not do it, because when we are very much agitated, or we are very much desperate to have something and we do not have it, we just go to harm ourselves, which is not at all advisable, because you have always the professionals to come out with and help you all on all these conditions. There are addictions. Yes, we understand that you all are coming out, and in order to just while away the time, people will be going up with the mobile addictions, or some other addictions may come across. But we have also approached we have been approached by students saying that I have been addicted to this, and we are there to help out, to come out of it. There are cases like schizophrenia, OCDs, and BPD cases and all. So there are people, those who have been taking medicines and may forget, or maybe something related to the past years for which medication is continued. So if it is so, please approach us. There are different techniques to help you out and come out of it to the most early possible. There are personality disorders and depression. Usually we say depression, we should not say that I am depressed, because it's a very, very huge term called depression, and we should just come out of saying that it's just a frustrating life and I will be coming out of it. It's just positive thing that I would like to point out with. So I will just end up my thing saying that if you have a coin, you have two sides of the coin. And if one side of the coin is eroded, the coin is not valuable at all. So the same way, as if the coin is a health of yours, and both the sides are physical and mental health of yours, if one side is eroded, the health is no more there. So take care of your health in all these 4 years and the years to come across. My best wishes to you all. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Yeah. Now we'll describe about proctoring system in VIT. So I think you'll be hearing this word for the first time. In some institute, we call this as a mentoring or faculty advisors. So same thing we are having in VIT, it's called as proctoring. It is same as assisting the student or helping the student, giving support, advice, guidance, attention, monitoring, mentoring. Everything combined we call it as proctoring. So this is done by a faculty member who will be allotted 20 kids or 20 students to one faculty. Okay, and all these notes what I told, they will be doing. They will be acting as a mentor, advisor, or any help or support that they are in need, either academic or non-academic, will be solved by the faculty who is called as the proctor. You can see as a representation of faculty, he is called as the proctor, and a group of students, nearly 15 to 20, assigned to a faculty in the same or other departments, they will be acting as the parent away from home, I can say, and all the issues what they face in VIT, he will be there till the end of third year. And parents also have the option to interact with them and talk to them or keep in touch with them if any issue is there related to your ward while they are in VIT. Okay, now you understood who is a proctee, and your kids are called as the proctee. And every week we have a proctor meeting or proctee meeting, and you can guide your students to attend this. It usually happens on every Wednesday, 11:30 to, in between 11:30 to 1 p.m. It is a free hour for all the faculty and students here. That time they can utilize for meeting the proctor, or proctor-proctee meeting will happen during that time. And what they do while in campus, they organize meetings regularly, update parents about their academics or whatever, if there is any attendance issue or whatever, anything, any indisciplinary issues or what anything is there, they keep in touch with the parents. Then for the boy students, leave approval is taken care by proctors. Okay, students applied online in B.Tech with different categories. Category means parent approved leave or representing VIT or outing or going home, etc. Different categories are there. Once they upload the leave application in B.Tech, it comes to the proctor. I'm talking about the boy students. And proctor has to approve, then only they will be allowed to leave from the hostel. Girls' leave approval is different, as men's hostel director explained in the morning. Then personal guidance will be there, academic guidance, then regular monitoring of the students when they are in campus till end of the third year. This will be done by a professor who will be in charge of your kid. So don't worry about leaving your kid here and leaving. So there are somebody to watch them or a parent away from home, that we can say. Next is most importantly what parents also should know about this. We have a students code of conduct and there are 92 clauses in it. I request you to take the mobile, scan this QR code and download the student code of conduct. This is a 14-page PDF file. You can scan this and download the students code of conduct. And this is also available in the main website, vit.ac.in. If you scroll down towards the left bottom side, we are having a link as VITNs. And the fourth tab is students code of conduct. So parents also, I request you to read this and guide your ward not to indulge in any indisciplinary activities, which may or may not or may lead to expulsion from the institute. Thank you. So these are the main activities what Student Welfare Office do, starting from this student induction. Then we have clubs and chapter activities, extension activities, proctoring as I told, then counseling department, then scholarships, then all the amenities what is available in the campus. If at all any student wants anything extra or if you recommend anything, we are ready to take it up to the management. And I can proudly say till now, management has not denied any of our requests. Whatever thing we ask for the students, they are given it, and you can see all facilities are available in the campus, what we have recommended. Then international student support, then extracurricular activities. So all these things are carried out by Student Welfare Department. Now coming into day scholars and day boarders. So we are having two categories. A day scholar is nothing but who are having permanent address with a 60-kilometer radius around Vellore or around VIT. So those category of students we call as the day scholar. And we also allow students to stay outside along with the parent. We don't allow students to stay alone or in a PG hostel or other rented apartments. We allow them to stay only along with the parents, and that category of students we called as the day boarders. So we have only three categories, hostlers, day scholars and day boarders. So you are requested, like if you want your ward to stay outside with you, you are welcome to approach our office. We will give the required permission on submitting the relevant documents. Now, what all helps for a day scholar we do? They have a separate parking area. If at all they are coming by two-wheeler or four-wheeler, a separate parking area is given. Then bus facility from different locations in and around Vellore. Then resting area or the dining areas for these kids. And also we do separate monitoring by the individual schools department or other sections officers. They check whether the students are happy in the campus. Now we also do have a student insurance. In an emergency cases, you can approach Student Welfare Office. Now coming to the clubs and chapters, in the morning Vice President and other dignitaries mentioned about clubs and chapters. In VIT we have more than 100 clubs and 55 chapters. The clubs are like in different categories which are represented by students or recommended by students and faculty, and chapters are governed by external body. We have a parent body who governs the rules and regulations of those chapters. Then we organize the regular events, and my team makes sure that at least one event is happening on a day in VIT. Then we support external participation of students to represent VIT. Then projects lab, other than department labs, we have separate labs where if at all students want to do any extracurricular or co-curricular activities, we provide space for them in projects lab, workshops, dance and music rooms. Now by December we will be getting video editing room, film shooting room, creative art rooms, screening room, etc. is coming up. So they'll be able to utilize all those facilities by another 2 or 3 months. Now I request to play a video related to clubs and chapters. Yeah, that was the details about the clubs and chapters available in VIT. And students from mechanical department, you have more than 30 teams which represent VIT in national and international events in the automotive sector. Airplanes like small, micro and miniature aircraft, radio controlled aircrafts design, and they mainly compete in USA and Mexico. And recently a team is right now in UK, Germany and Italy for the Formula student race. So you are lucky to be part of VIT. In maybe by end of the first semester you will be allowed to join all the clubs and chapters, including the teams. Yeah, again we have student information in Student Welfare Department where all the grievances are taken up, and a help desk, anything related to VIT, either the academic or non-academic, you can always visit Student Welfare Office. And a separate assistant director is in charge of NRI foreign student welfare. If at all any grievance is there related to their hostel allotment or the food what is supplied in the hostel, they can approach and we'll try to solve the issues then and there. And this Freshers Induction program is also arranged or headed by Student Welfare Department, where we have a separate Assistant Director, Professor Arthi, who is very much here, who takes care of the freshers affairs, all the needs of the freshmen, and to know your campus, where to go and approach different offices or sections. Then freshers scholarship support, and bank account already we have put up a stall here, and later on, if at all any need is there, you can approach Professor Arthi or you can mail to freshersaffairs@vit.ac.in. Immediately we will take action or reply to you. And we have also developed a campus map called VIT NAV. I will get you the QR code in the later on slides. You can download and use that. Then for girl students, safety and modesty, we have the same assistant directors. 3 female assistant directors will be looking after them. Issues will be taken care by these assistant directors, their modesty in dressing, other safety issues while in campus, the hygiene to be followed, if at all any grievance is there. And also we organize different awareness sessions for girl students separately. Now coming into the extracurricular activity. This is an academic related course, but activity based. It's a compulsory non-credit course. You have to join any one of the club or chapter where they organize different courses. For example, if it is nature club, they organize nature lovers subject. And it's not like attending the classes. You have to attend the activity organized by them and earn 2 credit. So it's a compulsory course for all the students, and it is offered by clubs and chapter. Then all the achievements of students' clubs, or if you are representing VIT, is collated by Student Welfare Office, and we help them in funding them to represent VIT. Unlike other institutes, I can proudly say we fund fully for the students, like event registration, their travel, their food and accommodation. Whatever expense is there, we take care of it if you are representing VIT. And it's not only national events, international event also, we support partly for this. Okay. So if you are getting a chance, or if you get to know that any competition or anything is happening in other institute or other parts of the world, you can approach Student Welfare Office and get this financial support for attending the events representing VIT. And if at all you get any awards in-house or outside, we will be again honoring you during the University Day with another one certificate. And for the students having higher merit, like top 10 rank holders, we will be giving another one certificate, including a cash prize. Then the endowment awards, best outgoing student, engineering and non-engineering also, selection is done by Student Welfare Office. And if you are being a part of the club or chapter as a chairman or secretary, if you excel well, you will be eligible to get a best club and chapter award as well. Now you will be confused, why anti-ragging cell in VIT? This is as per the guidelines of AICT and UGC. It is my duty to inform you about this cell. It's a compulsory notification from UGC and AICT to have a anti-ragging cell in every institute. So we have a cell headed by Student Welfare Director and all ADSWs as a member, and 15 faculty coordinators from different schools, and 10 to 15 coordinators from their school. They will be going or monitoring all the kids till maybe when your first year gets over. For the compulsion from AICT and UGC, we just follow the rules and do awareness sessions, and if at all any complaint arises, we take strict action which can lead to expulsion. We do welfare, agreed, but we do punish the students sometimes. So if at all you are indulging in any indisciplinary activities in campus, it may again come to Student Welfare Office. We recommend to Registrar Office, and that department will give it to a separate committee. They will do the inquiry and recommend for punishment. Okay, so I request students not to indulge in any indisciplinary activities while in campus or outside. I also request the parents to download the Student Code of Conduct, which is very much available in VIT main website. Go through it patiently and advise the students or their kids to be well behaved in campus. So we don't want to do this. We are only for welfare, and please help us in avoiding this committee. Now coming to Student Council. So all students in VIT gets an opportunity to be a part of this Student Council. Minimum eligibility is 9 CGP or above 90% marks. If you get, you will be able to apply for this. Again, 2-3 levels of interviews are there to select the best student for representing VIT. So we will be every year selecting 50 students to be a part of this elite department or the committee by the students, all UG and PG students. It's a liaison between Student Welfare Office, students and management. So any issues, if it arises by the student or any suggestion given by students, if it is recommended by the Student Council, without any hesitation, management will implement it. And then final year students are called as the executive members, pre-finalists as the member secretary, and we have representation by NRI and foreign students, sports department, cultural secretaries and technical secretaries. And totally every year we will be having around 50 students. Then what they do other than helping the student, they will be a part of academic council. Academic council means they are the committee who revises the syllabus or anything related to academics. If any change is needed, it goes to the academic council. It will be represented by external members from IITs, IICs or other main industries who helps us to upgrade our syllabus. So students will be a part of this committee to recommend what all things topics they want to study or what are the upcoming topic, etc. they recommend, and we try to implement it. Then we have quality circle meeting regarding academics, library committee, internal quality assurance cell, sports, hostel committee, gender champion, institute events, etc. Then we have program representatives. They are also second level of committee, toppers from each programs. Previously I told about representing the school. Now from each program, like in mechanical we have 3 programs, core mechanical, automotive, manufacturing. So from each program, for every 250 students, 1 girl and a boy will be selected, or the toppers or second level, second rank holders will be nominated by the deans for this committee. And this committee is around more than 500 students. And they have their own internal committees. They represent the Student Council and come to Student Welfare Office for the final any request or anything to represent to the management. And we do it in every month or every week to be represented to the management. This is a student-run FM radio station in VIT. You can tune into 90.8 when you are in Vellore. We can hear or tune to the frequency 90.8 and hear the activities or the events organized by students. This is another scheme. Many of you will not be knowing this. This is a scheme what we started in 2008. It is a support the advancement of rural students. It's a dream project of our Chancellor. In Tamil Nadu, from 38 districts, the students, those who studied in Tamil medium or the government schools, the toppers, one girl and a boy, who are financially backward, list is shared by Chief Educational Officer of the state. He shares a list from each district, top 10 students, and we call them and ask their interest to join VIT. Okay. And we give an option for them to select the course. And we give full free education for these 76 students. Like fees, hostels, their mess food, then whatever thing is required for their studies like laptop, calculators, notebooks, etc. Everything we support, and I am happy to inform that now total 940 students, including this year's students, have benefited. Out of that, 460 is male and 477 is female. And there are 22 students, those who are working abroad. And these students are from very, very low background, like maybe 4,000 per year they are getting their annual income, or they are not having work, but these students are meritorious students. This year we have a kid who's got 596 marks, and she has got admission in computer science. So we help these students to, or help the society from this category of people and uplift them in the society. And you can see the first graduates from are 650 from that particular category. Thank you. We also support scholarships, what is given by VIT as well as supported by government, then NGOs and industry. So we get mails or email or requests from the different industries, like they are giving scholarship, and from Student Welfare Office will be shooting the mail occasionally. Then you can apply for it, and sometimes some interviews or other selection processes will be there. Then you can avail this. And these are the two mega events what happens in VIT every year. And one in winter semester called as the Rivera. It's the International Culture and Sport Festival. And Gravitas, it is the International Technical Management Festival, which is organized by students as the organizers, managers, coordinators, and volunteers. Students plan and execute these events. And this year's Gravitas is happening in September 22, 23, and 24. So these are the few photographs of both the events. Then we celebrate all the national days, Republic Day, Independence Day, etc. Then International Days, International Yoga Day, Day of Happiness, Suicide Prevention Day, World Tourism Day, Women's Day, Dance Day, many. Then all the government initiatives like Voter ID Card Drive, Young India, Pledge Taking Ceremony, Swachh Pakvada. And we know there are students from all the states in India, and we make sure all the regional festivals are celebrated in VIT. Few photos are given here: Pongal, Bihu, Vaishakhi, Ugadi, Gudi Padwa, Onam, etc. So you can be a part of this in this celebration. If at all you are not able to go home and celebrate, we give an opportunity for celebrating all these regional festivals. And we do help the students to have some social responsibility. So we train them in extension activities like making them visit the nearby orphanages, old age homes, blind homes, or be a part of the blood donation camps, medical camps, tree plantations, or we allow the students to go and teach the underprivileged kids in and around Vellore. And all the many society awareness, development awareness sessions will be organized, and you can be a part and be a better citizen in societal development. These are the few photos of extensional activities. We do donations with the used clothes, notebooks, etc. You can see students teaching the underprivileged kids in the nearby school, then the blood donation camps. Yeah, once again I am showing the code of conduct, which is very much, this awareness is needed to parents as well. So once again, you can, those who are not downloaded, you can scan this code and download it. So these are the landline numbers of director and assistant directors. You can note this 220-2200 or 2202. These are the social media pages of student welfare. I will be sending daily mails with this, so students can check it later on and join this and get the updates. So, office of student welfare, it is located in main building, room number 102. This is my mobile number. You can always call me for any queries. So, before leaving the kids in campus and leaving the campus, you are welcome to visit student welfare office today or tomorrow. And if at all you find difficulty in locating the office, you can download this VIT NAV app. Just type student welfare office. It will guide you to the office building. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your descriptive talk. There is an announcement. The document submission, the parents can leave the original documents with the students. From 16th August onwards, the documents will be collected, and where to give the document, when to give the document, all that information you would be receiving as an email. Right. So we are towards the end of the session, end of the day, and I now invite Dr. Jetson and Mr. Clinton to do a special activity. And before we end the session, after this, I suggest all of you to meet the proctors. The respective proctors will be available in their cabins. You can call them, and the detail can be fetched from the VTOP. In case if you are not able to access the VTOP, the details of the proctor is also mentioned in every school offices. There are display boards that are kept in the school office wherein you can locate your proctor detail. For SMEC, that is for Mechanical, School of Mechanical Engineering, the office is located in GD Naidu block, which is close to the health center. Very close to the main building. And for the side school information technology, it's located in the SJT ground floor. For the TT, we have Sen School office, that is School of Electronics office, is located in the ground floor of Technology Tower building. So in the portico or near the school, you can see the display boards placed, wherein you can find the proctor information. Do call the proctor because some of them may be in the classes, and then you can meet them today. Since all the students, most of you are with your parents, this would be the ideal time to meet your proctors and get introduced. Yeah. Over to Dr. Jetson.
Thank you, ma'am.
I see parents and students moving out, but this is one important session where we have, tested, and we have got the results where it's a memorable moment where students carry on for life. So I hope you have all got the cards that has been distributed. If no, please raise your hands. I request counselors to distribute cards now.
Dear parents and students, we promise we'll not take more than 7 to 10 minutes. But this is a very special moment. It's a very sunny afternoon. We have had a very long discussion day. A lot of information is gone. But this time is very special. Can we start, Clinton, sir? I think the cards are being distributed as you get these cards. Thank you, dear friends who distribute the cards.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Clinton, sir, we have a very special gathering this evening. Any grandparents who come this evening to see your son's son or daughter's son or daughter's daughter or son's daughter? Are there any grandparents? Can I have a show of hands? Can you please raise up wherever you are? Grandparents? Grandparents, anyone? I think I saw a few, maybe they left. Are there any grandparents? Okay. If there are any grandparents, please stand up wherever you are.
I don't think anybody is here.
Yeah, I think they're not here. Okay.
Right. So, you were talking about grandparents, sir. But the most important person here are the parents. Right?
Oh, yes.
Without them, the students would not have come to VIT. Right?
True,
Yeah.
true.
So, can we ask the parents to stand up? Please. The parents alone.
Thank you, dear parents.
Okay. Now, I want the students to give a big round of applause for whatever they have done. And tell your parents, thank you so much. Yeah.
Clinton, sir, thank you. Please be seated. Okay. Without the students, the VIT is incomplete. VIT is incomplete. So the students are very special. Without you, VIT won't exist. So I want the students to stand up. I want the students, the young ones who entered VIT. You are very special because out of lakhs of people, lakhs of students who call for the exam, you come inside. Welcome. Can the parents give a big round of applause to these young kids who have a very bright future? That's not enough, I feel. Thank you. Students, please be seated.
That's nice.
Now, Clinton, sir, what's the special activity we do?
Yeah. This question is for the students. How many of you will miss your parents when they leave from here? Okay. I think I see a lot of missing started to happen now itself, right? Okay. Many people are going to cry. Many people are going to hug your parents and say, please don't leave us. Or a few students might go with them also. I don't know. All right. So, the thing is, you have got the cards, right? Parents have got the cards. Students have got the cards. Parents, write what you want to tell your son or daughter in that card.
But hold on, Clinton, sir. Before that, we have a very special video for you. I think we should play that and then you can start writing the video. Writing the card, in fact. Clinton, sir, as he said, the parents write to your children, the children write to your parents. A promise of love, it can be anything. That's very personal between you. Can we have the video?
Daddy is the sweetest daddy in the world. Daddy is the most handsome. The smartest. The most clever. The kindest. He is my Superman. Daddy wants me to do well at school. Daddy is just great, but he lies. He lies about having a job. He lies about having money. he is not tired. He lies that he is not hungry. He lies that we have everything. He lies about his happiness. He lies because of me.
A child's future is worth every sacrifice, right? Every single parent here will agree to it. I know how much my parents have lied to me just because I shouldn't, see all their pains. Everywhere it is there. In every family it is there. That's the love that they share. That's the love that our parents share to us, right? So, Dr. Jetson will explain you what to do now. Yes, sir.
Okay. How many times I see this video, I keep so emotional as I miss my parents right now also. I mean, it's a very special moment. Can you just take off the cards and write a promise? Dear children, write a promise to your parents, a word of love. It can be anything. It's a letter of love. Likewise, parents do it. Otherwise, we'll have an exchange soon. Okay, it is your time. We'll just give 2 minutes. Just hold on. Please write the cards.
Parents, whatever you want to tell your son or daughter, like how much you love, what do you want from them? And students, a thank you note. They have done a lot to you, all these years. I know it's very emotional. If you have written it, have it with you. We'll tell you what to do. If you have written, can I see hands up? Yes, many are still writing. All right, we'll give them some more time.
Clinton sir, one of my friends asked me, there are only a lot of, morning there were a lot of parents and children, but only a few were left. What are you going to do? But I thought, even for one parent and child, it's worth doing this, I believe. It's a very special moment.
We can see the emotions flowing out here. That's so lovely.
Yeah, I think as we promised, we'll stick on to the time. So, can you just stand up, every one of you, dear ones, parents and children. Can you please exchange the cards, the parent to the child, the child to the parents, to your dad, to your mom. Exchange it. Say a word of love. You can give a hug also. Doesn't matter where it is. Wonderful. This is your moment of love. VIT values relationships, especially the families. And counseling team is an integral part of it. Thank you. Please be seated. Thank you.
All right. So how was it? Very emotional. All right. Have that card as long as you want. All right. We have students and parents who are still having those cards even after 6 years, 7 years with them. It's a memory for them. Thank you so much.
So thank you, dear parents, children. Have a wonderful future ahead. Dear students, have a lovely evening. God bless.
Check. Thank you, students and the parents. It's time to meet the proctors. Tomorrow you have your EPT and the school induction. Please do check your VTOP to know the schedule of your exam. See you all. Yeah. So please do call your proctors before you go to their cabins.